Now, stop it.
Take a look at this.
Wow, they found a whole bunch.
Sleepy Princess picture book?
All right, now it's up to you.
Scout ship.
I can fight too! Got you! Take it! You won't get away!
Shooting star.
You won't get away! Is that all you got? You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one to talk.
Don't get overconfident. See this? Getting way. I'll stop you. Hurricane.
Well, that about does it. Let's get started. You won't get away.
Well then, let's move on.
What if I don't want to move on?
Time to dish out spanking. Devour. You won't get away. Is that all you got? You won't get away. Throwing black quagmire, no escape. Take that.
One, two. Hurricane. One down.
Yes, yes, I know. I'm incredible.
Certainly have a lot of things here.
Everyone ready to play? The power! You won't get away! Thunderblade! Out of my way!
J-Way!
Take that! The power! You won't get away! Thunderblade! Out of my way!
Watch it!
Take that! The power! You won't get away! Thunderblade!
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. I can fight too! Take that! The power! Take that! The power!
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Everyone ready to play? Ready to feel the burn?
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Is that all you got? Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order! Take that! The power!
You won't get away. I'll cut down anyone in my way.
You'll be rust on my blade!
You won't get away. You won't get away. You won't get away.
J-Way! You're finished!
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
Don't get careless! Now, rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel! Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it. You'll hurt yourself.
In other words, the rest of her is fair game.
Not unless you really want to get hurt.
I'll finish this quickly.
Hey, is everyone all right? I can fight too! You won't get You won't get away! That all you got? That all you got?
Come on, really?
Let's get started! Dragon! That all you got? That's Soaring Dragon! Soaring Dragon! Crash through! Absorber! Soaring Dragon! Soaring Dragon! Soaring Dragon!
Come on, really?
Always ready to fight.
You won't get away! You won't get away!
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around.
Always ready to fight.
You won't get away.
Deception! Go forward!
Come on, really?
Guess it's time to fight!
See this? Good start!
We won, right? Right?
No, we lost.
I don't think we have a chance!
Form 2! Killing flash! But I'm this close, I won't miss! Form 0! Thunder! See this? Form 2! I'll stop! See this? See this? No escape! See this? I'm a crusher! No escape! Deception! No escape! I'll stop! See this? No escape! Hurricane! No escape! Deception! 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 Armor crusher! I'll stop!
Sorry to cut you down.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Here I come!
Hold up!
You won't get away!
Out of my way! Dark and light!
Sorry to cut you down.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
Wow, they found a whole bunch.
All right, now it's up to you.
Show them how I free.
Don't get overconfident.
See this?
Berseria! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Finding order! This works! Ugly split! Well, that about does it. We can do this! I did good, didn't I?
Don't waste my time. You won't get away.
Hurricane! Shooting star!
Hey, Echo.
Hurricane!
You won't get away.
I mean, it's grindy
Wow,
sometimes.
all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
But I'm also grinding on purpose. You can avoid it if you want. I'm just trying to max out a couple of the masteries on people because it's building up a little. But you probably don't need to do that. And if it was really annoying, you could put it on an easier difficulty. That way you don't have to worry about it. I mean, sometimes that can happen if you're trying to avoid fights.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
But it's also pretty easy to just run.
Out of my way! It's dark and light!
Come on, really?
Because the fights are pretty short in general. Like, well, I pretty much cleared this area out, but you can pretty easily run past guys. Like this person. See, if you really don't want to fight someone, you can just leave. some people can outrun you. I don't know what determines that. I think there's some speed upgrades in the game that are probably helping, because I have like 2 movement speed things. But I think those come pretty naturally.
You better be ready.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Oh, has he got everything mastered?
Let's get started.
Well then, let's move on.
What is everyone's level? 27? Sort of.
You'll be rust on my blade. See this? Jade Way.
Its guardian was angry at it.
Hold on. You can read a guardian's heart?
Yeah, sort of.
The D-pad on this does feel a little bit better than the other one. It's kind of smooth though, and I don't really like that.
This must be the Warg Forest.
We need to be careful. There may well be exorcists around.
Yeah, well, this is where I was trying to go. I don't want here. Sure, there's another path up ahead. And it's gonna be a dead end, isn't it? Didn't you update your BIOS, like, forever ago? I feel like every time you're like, oh, my computer's fixed forever, 100% this time. Like, a few weeks or a month later, you're like, ah, it's fucking broke. Also, I fixed it again. You still use the old one? Or are you using the old PC? Oh, that makes sense. To not sell a broken thing to someone. I'm gonna give you $500 for this broken piece of shit. It's pretty crap, but you'll like it.
This is a dual-layered barrier. It's the Abbey's new invention.
So it's two barriers working in tandem then.
That sure sounds like a hell of a lot of trouble just to stop people from coming in.
It really does. Tails again, huh? That Reaper's curse of yours is consistent, if nothing else. The curse even affects coin flips?
Seems that way.
Amalok's powers affect physical objects and can, at times, even synchronize with their wavelengths. And in your case, it's that coin?
Yeah. That's why it always comes up tails.
You must forgive my skepticism.
Whether you choose to believe it or not is really up to you.
It might be worth noting that coin is also Eisen's vessel. So is that wavelength business the reason why Laphicet always has that compass around him?
That's part of it, but in another sense, it's a kind of proof of his manhood.
Proof of his... manhood?
Must polish you so you don't rust.
That doesn't make any sense. For a praetor, you really don't know that much about the world, do you?
It's his penis, it's easy.
The Reaper's curse. The Abbey needs to know about this. I'll have to investigate further. A coin that always comes up tails. Can Amalek's influence extend so far? I see you're a woman of deep skepticism.
I know it's hard to believe, but Eisen's coin really does only come up tails.
Wait a minute. Are you using some sort of trick on it, Magilu? Oh, your gaze falls on me then? Well, I am a woman of deep skepticism.
And one who holds grudges too, apparently. But no, I don't have anything to do with it. In fact, I tried a little spell to make it come up heads, and it wouldn't take hold.
The coin's not gimmicked. There's no trick. See for yourself if you like.
This is the Demon Lord Daos.
Good eye. It's from Carl...
It's from Carlin! I've never seen an authentic specimen. It's incredibly ancient, and yet it looks freshly minted.
There's a reason for that. Gold is normally soft, but they found a way to hard...
I know! They cover the surface of a softer metal with a heat-reactive shape memory alloy! That's what makes it hard to scratch.
Right.
It's a technique no one alive can duplicate, and it makes any trickery impossible. I might just have to believe in this curse of yours after all.
I thought you said they had made the surface itself harder, not covered it with something else.
I think you're mistaken.
No, I swear you said...
Let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
Shape memory alloy. That's how they did it.
You better be ready.
Form 2! Shooting star! Hurricane! Deception!
Come on, really?
Wish I got more grade from fights.
Everyone ready to play?
All stop!
Out of my way! I'll hurt you! Now, rise! Arise! Ascending! Angels!
I'll stop you! See this?
Come on, really?
There we go. 2, that's pretty high for me. It's not very high in general, but...
You won't get away.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
It feels like I'm getting an awful lot of the sage and everything. Pretty sure that stuff's usually more rare.
Let's do our best!
You know, since it's a permanent stat upgrade.
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it.
Don't get overconfident.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form 0! Thunder!
I did good, didn't I?
that sounds like a terrible idea.
Take
Also,
a look at this.
I don't like writtens,
Quitting is the same as defeat.
and I'd have to do like a lot of that, wouldn't I?
Wow.
I'd have to do a lot
I
of things
found
that
a
I'm
bunch.
like. I don't think that would work.
This recipe looks real tasty.
No. I mean, if I did do that, they'd be like, "Wow, you really fucked up. What happened on this day? You're telling people all kinds of weird stuff." Batiste Gras?
Scout ship set.
Yeah, I don't think it would make sense for me to do that.
So what does this solitoma flower look like exactly?
In a word, ugly. The flower itself is purple with leaves and stem of maroon.
An ugly flower. All right, I'll keep an eye out.
By the way, do you know what solitoma means in the language of flowers?
Was it deceitful coexistence?
What's with that? Even its symbolism is awful.
Deceitful coexistence.
The perfect flower for us.
What's wrong, Luffy said?
Magilu is right, isn't she?
Could be. Eleanor is from the Abbey. I'm not sure that someone like that would ever genuinely want to make friends with us.
That's what I thought.
But it's not all quarrels between us. There's commonalities, I guess you could call it. We share common ground.
Deceitful coexistence doesn't trouble me at all. I'll always be here for you, Madam Eleanor. You and I shared an eternal vow that binds us together.
All I did was make a pact to tether you. I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk about it in a way that could create the wrong impression.
Madam Eleanor, you're so cold.
Try your eyes, Bienfu. You still have me, don't you?
Oh, Miss Magilu, you're the only one for me, honest.
Good. Now think hard on my kindness and do as you're told.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just have to hang in there until I find a new love.
Laphicet, think about deceitful coexistence this way.
Demon, exorcist, Moloch, pirate, witch. We're never going to be a single cohesive unit. But each of us understands where the others are coming from in a way that's very real.
So it's not really a deception.
Yeah, not really. I think selfish coexistence might make the better fit.
Maybe so.
Yeah, the other thing with that idea is, First off, you have to, like, come here and play it. And I think it's my game. And I don't... Not that it's a hard game, but, like, I don't want to miss out on anything. And, like, you wouldn't exactly know what to do. It'd be really sad if you somehow lost.
Come on, really?
Mainly, you just spam X. Jet black waistcoat. Yeah, I think it's a pretty bad deal overall. Like, I do work that I wouldn't get paid for, and you get to do nothing. Well, you get to play my game. That sounds like a bad deal. And Bienfu, he is a goblin. He's a little perv. Trying to mac with all the ladies.
I'll end this quickly.
I mean, do you really think that you could hit X 3 times and then right trigger and then X 4 times? It's pretty difficult.
Well then, let's move on.
You have to keep switching out armor. That's the hard part.
I'll end this quickly.
No escape!
You won't get away. That all you got.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one to talk.
Yeah, it would. It'd be like, wow, how did you total party wipe against a bunch of slimes?
Time to dish out spankers. It's over, right?
Somehow you managed to not only have everyone in the party die, even though everyone but you was on autopilot. You used all of the healing items. It's pretty sad. I mean, it is totally possible that you could get into like a really hard fight that you couldn't win. Because the dangerous encounters have a possibility of bringing in a really difficult monster. So something like that is
Leaves
possible.
belong to a Salatoma. Be on the lookout for the ugly flowers.
Ugly purple flowers. Got it.
Like the, well, no, that didn't mark as a dangerous encounter for some reason. When multiple enemies get together like that, and the ground gets all dark, then
Sorry
that's
to
a
cut you
dangerous
down.
encounter. Or it's supposed to be.
I'll end this quickly.
It's a shame that you haven't watched all of Arcane.
Weaklings.
Thought you would have, since you were telling me to watch it.
Time to dish out spankings.
You won't get away.
Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Binding order! Better watch your step! I'll help you! These are part of my fighting gear!
You won't get away.
Do you think... Just how does this sword work? Everyone ready to play?
Come on, really? You better be ready.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
I'll cut down anyone in my way.
Oh, that was a good thing. He still needs Floric too? That's stupid. You guys need so much stuff.
Always ready to fight. Deception! Deception!
Hey, is everyone all right?
Here I come.
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Well, I guess I don't need anything on that. Same for you.
Don't get overconfident.
Out of my way! Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Oh, hey, look. A big monster fight. My god, these maps are like way too long for what they are.
Time to dish out spankings.
Watch out! Hurricane!
Feel the burn? Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel! I'm unbeatable!
Come on, really?
I won't run away! Crash Hey, is everyone all right?
Oh, come on.
I'll end this quickly. Is that all you got?
Its guardian was angry at it. Hold on.
Yeah, I should get the Dishonored games. The ones that I don't have.
Guess it's time to fight.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder! You're finished! Great stuff! Form four! Great stuff!
You won't get away! Dark and light!
Come on, really?
Shoo! I think I'm allergic to having time off, which is unfortunate. Baby mild? Well, most spicy things aren't really that spicy when you order them from something like I've never had anything where it's like, oh Jesus Christ, that was a mistake. They always hyper-inflate the spiciness level.
Are we ready for this?
Jade Wave!
Feel the burn? Crash
Form
down!
four! Deception!
Hit that! Devour! Finish!
Jade Wave! Hurricane! Hold stop!
Down!
Deception!
Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order!
See this?
Gaze upon
Hold
my
stop!
fiery needles! Tornado thread!
Caution! Form two! Armor Crusher!
Down! Take that! Gaze devour!
See this?
It's gonna get you! Got you!
Hold stop! Form four! Deception!
Tornado thread! Got you! Split! Point fire!
Deception! Hurricane caught you!
Dark and light!
Hurricane!
Too close! Got you!
Deception! I'll stop you!
Got you! Too close! Dark
Caught
and
you!
light!
Form three!
It's gonna get you! Too close!
Jade Wave!
Deception! Too close! Hope this works! Got you!
Form four! Hurricane! Hurricane!
What is this thing considered?
Hurricane! Deception! Caught you! Hurricane! See this? Deception! Hurricane! Deception! Armor Crusher! Hurricane! I'll stop you! Hurricane! Caught you! Jade Wave!
Whew! I thought we were done for.
Alright, Yuko. My expedition.
Take a look at this.
Wow, they found a whole bunch.
Scout ship setting sail.
Nothing? What a ripoff.
You there! What do you think you're doing here?
We could ask the same of you.
Is something going on back there? They didn't look like they were demon hunting.
Ah! Are you making that move? No, it just did it by itself. He's in sync with his compass, just like Eisen and his coin.
Eisen, you're an Earth Moloch, right? Do you sense anything around here?
No, I don't. It seems Laphicet's senses are sharper than mine.
It stopped, but something still feels wrong.
Like what?
It kind of feels like when we got sealed inside that Earth Pulse.
So a force similar to Inominat's power? I'm starting to think this may be no ordinary demon we're dealing with here.
Oh, why can't we murder people anymore?
You better be ready.
It's over, right?
You better be ready.
You won't get away. Out of my way! Ready to feel the burn? Just how does this sword work?
You'll be rust on my blade. You're finished. Shooting star.
I won't improve by fighting weaklings.
Don't get careless!
Hold up! See this?
I'll help you!
See this? Deception! You're finished!
We won, right? Right?
On to battle!
Don't skip! You won't get away!
Don't skip! Don't skip! Don't skip! Hurricane!
I'll cut down anyone in my way!
What's divide pain? I don't remember.
Always ready to fight. Jade Wave! See this? Jade Wave!
No mercy! Wounds I won't heal! Carved into flesh! Lethal pay! Out of my way!
I'll stop you!
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Here I come!
You won't get away!
Out of my way! You won't get any pity or compassion from me. It looks like a dead end up ahead. Laphicet, do you feel anything here?
No, not right now. Look! Purple flowers!
Yep, Solitoma.
Is the demon the real reason the Abbey's closed off the forest?
Worry about it later. It's flower picking time.
Agreed.
What do you think, kiddo? I told you these things were hard on the eyes. I mean, who puts those colors together?
Yeah, they're really nasty looking. But if they help the others, that's good enough for me.
That beetle.
Laphicet!
Knew it. Demon beetle.
This must be the demon we were warned about.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
So much for this demon being hard to find. Is this the Reaper's curse yet again?
We're just getting started.
Another barrier! That barrier. Even my Praetor hearts can't break that. What's going on here? Why go to such lengths to keep this demon alive?
Either way, I don't think we're hauling home any flowers unless we beat up Mr. Bugglesworth here.
Right. Everyone, let's do this!
Oh, he's a thick jaw.
Hurricane, no escape! Shoot it down!
This thing is so cool! I want to be a bug.
Stop fantasizing and help now!
Rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel!
Hurricane, point 3! No escape! Shoot it down! Point 3! Point 2!
Spell absorber!
Watch it! Armor crusher! Armor crusher! Big wave! No escape! Shoot it stop! Hurricane, no escape! No escape! Hurricane! For 1! Watch it! No escape!
Crash through!
For 4! Hurricane, no escape! Killing flash! But I'm this close, I won't miss! Form 0! Thunder!
Devour!
Damn it!
Got you! You're the senseless! Zero attack! Void fire! My head!
For 1! Jade wave! Hurricane! No escape! Hold stuff, damn it! Watch it! Hurricane! Jade star! No escape! Hurricane! No escape!
Phew! insect collecting is a sweatier hobby than I thought.
Look! Can we keep him?
No, hand it over. I'll dispose of it.
Aww.
The Abbey had some reason for protecting it. Maybe we should keep it alive for observation.
You want it, you feed it.
I will! I'll take care of him.
Anyway, now that we've got these flowers, Eleanor and my crew ought to be out of danger.
Hey! Forgetting somebody?
It looks like we've closed the door on this little episode. That insect demon was a bit of a surprise, but I still think this curse business is overblown.
I can count on one hand how many have survived more than 3 years at my side. If you're not careful, you might wind up as corpse number 50.
50?
That's how many comrades I've lost.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just saying, don't let your guard down.
Right.
Now that we've got what we need, we should get back to the ship.
Oh, more speed.
I wonder what they call this kind of bug.
You're way into that thing, aren't you?
Laffy said, "Can I ask you a bit of an awkward question? What kind of demon would you say Velvet is?"
Well...
Oh, don't worry. I'm not trying to find a vulnerability or anything. I'm only asking out of curiosity.
It's not that I doubt you, Eleanor. I just don't know much about her myself.
You fought against her, haven't you? She consumes her enemies with her left hand and claims their power. She's a demon like absolutely no other. Plunk just about any demon down in front of her, and I bet she could devour it in a single gulp.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much true. Sometimes demons that she doesn't entirely devour turn human again, but
What? You've seen demons turn back into humans?
is it that big of a deal?
Of course it is! Everyone knows that once you catch demon blight, that's it. There's no turning back. Although, I did see it happen with the High Priest Gideon. I wonder if there's some kind of connection.
Not that it matters if he turned back, demon or not, he's dead either way.
Whatever it is, it's of no concern to a pirate.
If I were you, I wouldn't worry about what's normal. If things were normal, we wouldn't have found each other.
You have a point.
Sorry I couldn't help, Eleanor.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. But I need to keep digging until I find out more about the kind of demon Velvet is.
That bug! It looks pretty tough. Yeah, I've been around a long time, but I've never seen anything like it. It must be a new species.
Incredible!
A new species is usually named after the person who discovered it. The Laphicet rhinoceros beetle, then?
Rhinoceros beetle? Whoa now, that's a stag beetle if I ever saw one.
No. Those things may look like pincers, but they're actually horns. A three-horned beetle will cause quite a stir in the bug community.
Hey, I know pincers when I see them, and those were some mighty pincers. The Laphicet stag beetle has a better ring to it, right?
What part of that sounds better?
The whole thing. Stag beetles are the strongest after all.
I can't let that go unchallenged. The rhinoceros is the king of beetledom.
Beetledom? More like beetle dumb.
That doesn't help your case at all.
Rokuro, Aizen. I feel a dangerous storm brewing.
The rhino is a one-trick pony with its horn, but a stag can cut its opponents in half. Its weapons can be used in any situation. The stag is a true swordsman.
That's petty trickery. The only beetle with the raw muscle to decide its own fate is the rhino.
But they only live for a year. The stag can survive through the winter.
They live hard and die young. Is the beauty of such a life lost on you?
Why is it that boys get so excited when they talk about bugs?
Rhinoceros, stag, or butterfly. It's all no matter to me.
They all look like cockroaches.
They're totally different!
So, what will you name it? I think Rhinostagros for now.
Maybe I wasn't missing anything?
Take a look at this.
Eye of newt and mushroom spore, tender parts of prickle boar!
Wow, they found a whole bunch.
It's a lockjaw fang.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure! Scout ships.
I can fight too! Out of my way!
Come on, really?
I'll finish this quickly.
Shooting star! I'm a person! 1-2! Shooting star!
You won't get Clear off! Did it!
Shade wave! Destruction! No escape!
Come on, really?
Salatoma flowers smell so sweet, like raspberries.
Let me smell. Oh, they smell tasty.
Do they really taste that bad?
They lure you in with their scent, but once that flower hits your tongue, its flavor transforms into something dreadful.
Dreadful like how?
The petals melt into a liquid thousands of times stronger than mint, and the leaves and stem taste richer than the richest beef tongue. The two flavors clash and fizz on your tongue, and your whole body is racked with choking pain.
What?
Seriously?
That's what Ifrit told me anyway.
It's actually true. That's exactly what it's like.
You've tasted it before, haven't you? Is there any way around it?
You can squeeze it, boil it, mix it with honey, but nothing gets rid of the taste. Trying to mix it or sweeten it makes it even harder for some to swallow.
Have you taken yours?
No, I'll do it once I'm back on the ship with the pirates.
Wait, are you the type that puts off unpleasant tasks?
Not at all. I simply cannot be the first to drink it when others are still waiting for us to deliver their doses.
You do know that you'll have to drink double the dose after you start displaying the symptoms, right?
Are you certain?
Quit being so stubborn. It'd be better if you just got it over with.
And you've taken your dose?
No, I don't need to. Having a tethered Moloch drink it is enough to absorb its effects.
But to a Moloch, it tastes...
Yes, the cuter you are, the worse it tastes. It's good to be an exorcist, eh, Eleanor?
Do I have to drink it?
Of course not. I'll suffer through my own dose of Salatoma.
Oh, pooh. How dull. Whew.
Just how does this sword work?
Beat him up again.
You think there's any chance that wanted Moloch would launch an attack here?
His target's probably Loringen, but stay sharp just in case. He might try to break open the bug cage as a diversion.
Wanted Moloch? Loringen?
First that demon Rex Helavis, and then Eleanor betrays us? We're never gonna catch a break.
Quit whining. Cleaning up messes is our job.
Looks like our Abby buddies are up to something.
And the bug cage. That barrier, I assume?
If so, it won't be long before they find out we broke in.
Then we should make our exit while we can.
Hey, how goes it?
Zavid!
Easy there, bro. I don't got time to spar today. Got a date lined up.
That artifact you've got belongs to Ifried. Why do you have it?
Just picked it up off the ground somewhere.
Don't screw with me, tough guy. I have ways of making you talk.
Ha! I wonder how much pain gets you to open up.
You're the one about to be tested.
It's not up to you how this goes. If I want to talk, we'll talk. And if I want to fight, we'll fight.
What are you?
I'd play more, but I don't want to keep old Pointybeard waiting. We'll chat some more later, with our fists.
Wait!
Aizen! We need to get the flowers to everyone on the ship!
You can handle it!
But you're...
Let's head back, Laffy said.
All right. That thing Zavid was holding? What do you think that was?
From the sound of it, it seemed to belong to Ifrid.
I've never seen any object or art quite like it. Maybe it's that relic Ifrid brought back from a continent across the sea.
An art from another continent. Do you think Aizen will be alright?
That Moloch seemed to know what he was doing. I'd rather we just stayed out of his way, but...
First the throne, and now here. What is Zavid after, anyway?
He was probably just making up that date business. But still, old Pointybeard?
Just like Ifrid. When I was talking with Benwick, he said Ifrid had a pointy beard.
You don't say.
Then I bet Zavid is that wanted Moloch the Abbey's looking for.
Yeah. He must be aware they're after him. And then he baited Aizen into following him, using something that belonged to Ifrid.
And I'm pretty sure Aizen knew that, but he went after him all the same. Ugh, this can only go well, I'm sure.
Is Aizen in trouble?
It doesn't matter either way, if his Corsair Scourge goes untreated. For now, let's get back to the ship.
Look! A frog!
It's unusual to see one this close to the sea.
Hey, I thought of a poem! Day at Port Renede. A frog jumps into the void. The sound of the sea.
Moggy
What was that?
Just a little poem that popped into my head. My inspiration came from pondering the terror a frog would feel if it unwittingly leapt into the salty ocean. That's...
I don't get it at all.
I got another one! Skinny little frog, Muggy Lou is on your side. Do not give up hope.
I guess that one is about rooting for a frog?
That's right. I once bet a fortune on a game of chance involving frogs. That was my inspiration for this one. What do you think? Poetic, isn't it?
I think you have a gambling problem.
So, did this skinny frog win?
Nope. I lost my entire bet.
I think we can call that poetic justice.
Okay, well, I need to get a drink.
We've brought back your solitomas. Drink up.
You've saved us! But where's the first mate?
We bumped into some wannabe tough guy Moloch, and he just took off after him.
What? That must have been Zavid! Why didn't you guys follow him?
And leave you all with the Corsair Scourge?
Yes! Eisen's the one in danger here.
Is it because the Abbey is after Zavid?
So you even knew about it? I heard the details from a merchant who deals with the Abbey. Some big-shot exorcist named Melchior has set up a trap for Zavid and Loringen. If Eisen gets caught up in that, he might not make it out alive.
So now there's Melchior to worry about.
Why is Lord Melchior assuming direct command to capture Zavid? Wait, that's not important. What matters is I can turn Laffy's head over to him and finally return to the Abbey.
Melchior's a legate. A powerful enemy, trap or no.
Ugh, you guys are useless! Well, fine. If you're not going to go help him, we will.
What made you think you're capable of being any help?
Would you let an ally get slaughtered just because you were scared?
What?
We want to save him. Maybe we'll lose. It still won't stop us. We are the ones who decide our fates. Only us. That's just the creed of Eifried's pirates.
You're a real hothead, you know that? Nobody said anything about not helping Eisen.
Huh?
You all stay here, take your medicine like good little boys, and be ready to welcome back your first mate and captain.
The captain?
Why else would Eisen knowingly barge into a trap, if not to save Eifried?
Of course! Leave the ship and crew to me.
Here, this one's for you.
Those pirates haven't a lick of sense in them.
They don't let reason dictate who they protect.
If you say so, Demon.
Now, about where Eisen's headed.
Those exorcists were talking about some place called Loringen.
Yes. It's a tower in the northern part of Westgand where the exorcists train.
Lines up with what Benwick told us. That must be the place.
There must be a lot of exorcists. Hang in there, Eisen.
That'll take more than basic exorcists to do him in.
We ought to pity any poor exorcists who meet the Reaper.
Right. Let's work together and find him.
We gotta go all the way back to where we were before.
Solitoma is as awful as I remember. I'd hoped I'd never have to drink it again.
Are you alright, Eleanor?
Is this your second experience with the Corsair Scourge?
Yes,
No,
obviously.
I had it for a different reason. In the Abbey, it's tradition for initiates to drink Solitoma as part of their welcoming festivities.
Sounds like hazing to me.
When everyone shares the same experience, drinking something so shockingly revolting, our bonds are strengthened. It's a good thing.
If you say so.
I really did believe I'd never have to taste it again. To be blunt, I hate it.
You're lucky you think it tastes so terrible. That means you also know what tastes good. Right, Velvet?
What does that mean?
Velvet can't taste anything aside from blood.
What? Is that because she's a demon?
I'm aware of one other flavor. Mogulu, here's your dose of Solitoma.
No!
Get back here!
Don't! Keep that salad away from... I see. The sweet taste of another suffering. Why does it seem like everyone around me is completely mad?
Yeah! Continuing to fight when you know you'll lose just is insane!
Would you stand around and watch your comrade die, just because you're scared?
I wouldn't want to, but getting myself killed wouldn't save anyone either.
Yes, it would be illogical to fight.
Is being illogical really that bad?
Well...
At the Empyrean's throne, I remember Velvet standing, despite the horrible pain she felt. Rokuro is training with all his heart in order to defeat his brother Shigure. And Kurogane used up his own head to forge a powerful blade.
None of that is very logical.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to put it, but I think it's all amazing.
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Magilu is traveling with us, even though she doesn't care. And that...
Yes, go on.
I don't really understand what that's about. Miss Magilu, hang in there!
Well, it is amazing in some sense, I suppose.
Hello there. You're headed to Loringen Tower too? Just a bit ago, a brawny, silver-haired man asked me how to get there.
Did he say why he was going there?
Something about meeting some friends of his. Exorcists use that tower to train, right? If he has exorcist friends, then maybe he's one too. But he seemed a bit rough and tumble to be an exorcist. I can't imagine a man like him.
Did he say anything else?
He said someone else might stop by and ask about the tower, and told me to tell him if they do. Did he mean you?
No clue.
So he was planning on us following him. What's he scheming?
You mean Zavid? Or the Abbey?
Both.
Loringen Tower lies beyond the Bernac Plateau.
Blah! If you're gonna set up an obvious trap, couldn't it at least be someplace more convenient?
We can do this! You won't get away!
See this?
Come on, really?
I'm extra good at beating up the weak ones!
You won't get away! You won't get away!
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
I hope I did a good job.
No, you did a bad job.
I'll finish this quickly.
You won't get away!
Come on, really?
We can do this!
Under pressure!
You won't get away!
Disruption! Hurricane!
Wow, all sorts of things popped out! Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
I'll finish this quickly.
You won't get away!
I was amazing, wasn't I?
We can do this!
Come on, really?
I'll finish this quickly.
Come on, really?
What's wrong, Laphicet?
I was just wondering why Eisen and Zavid can't work together to find Eifried.
All men their age care about is their reputation, their street cred. Such a hassle.
Oh, really?
Well, I can't fully deny it.
The same could be said of women, and of everyone, really. It's hard to work alongside someone unless you strive to understand their thoughts and feelings.
And if you can't?
Well,
It's like Zavid said. You start talking with your fists instead.
Sounds harder than I thought.
Oh, good. I almost walked right past this. Didn't really need another drop earring.
Don't get careless!
Hurricane! Hurricane! Hurricane!
Its guardian was angry at it.
Lots of hurricane moves. Still is good.
Foe worth killing.
Nah, he's not that strong.
Now, rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel! Dark and light! Reaching! Break dance! Split! Gaze upon my Spell absorber!
Shooting star!
Heal the wounds, but I can't Atlas split!
Shooting star!
Got you!
Hurricane caught you!
Got you!
What?
First aid! Shield
No
stigma!
escape! Hurricane! No. Shooting star! No escape! No escape! Shooting star!
Shield stigma!
No escape! No escape! No escape!
Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order! Pay the debt! What in the world?
I refuse to fall here.
That wasn't great.
I'll end this quickly.
I'll stop it! Shooting
Well, that about does it.
How do I still only have 22 in that? Oh, because it's a 40-hit combo.
I'll finish this now. Come on, really?
Whoa! Hot water is spouting out of the mountain!
And look at those rainbows.
This is one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Bernak Geyser. The water heats up from underground until the pressure forces it to spray up from the surface.
And the rainbows are caused by light reflecting from the salts suspended in the mineral water. It took tens of thousands of years for the minerals to accumulate here and form this phenomenon.
Wowee!
That was very educational.
At least you know plenty of trivia, if nothing else.
Additionally, the groundwater veins that feed this geyser are connected to the sea. Because of this, every now and then a boiled octopus or crab will shoot out from the geyser!
No way!
That's impossible. Well, not impossible, but
with the salt content of the geyser's water, I bet they're seasoned to perfection.
Mogulo, I'm declaring your bizarre imagination the 8th wonder of the world.
People say that all the time.
Oh, you guys are pathetic.
I can fight
Ah.
See this?
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one to talk.
The chocolate is really expensive. So I guess Floric. I'll give her the VG. The blowgob.
boys ready to fight.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
I'll help you! I hope I did a good job.
You can just walk up to it.
Let's do our best! I did good, didn't I?
Oh, he's almost got that shock word. Finally.
Don't waste my time.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
Eisen!
Did you get the medicine to the ship's crew?
Yeah.
Good. My thanks to you.
These soldiers won't be happy in the morning, but they're alive. Is this your work?
No. They were like this when I got here. It must have been Zavid.
He didn't kill a single one. Interesting.
The Abbey is going to great lengths to arrest him.
Even so, he clearly knows he's walking into a trap. What I don't get is why he roped me into all of this. If he didn't want my help, then what need did he have to play the Eifried card on me?
If you knew this was a trap, why did you come?
To see for myself. When I met Eifried, I was wallowing in despair that I would ever find a way to break the Reaper's curse. Stop denying reality, he told me. If you were really born with that curse, then it's a part of you. But if the Reaper learns to grasp the wheel of his life, even he may find his creed, his path through stormy waters. And so, I joined him aboard the Von Eltia.
A creed of life.
Let's say someone's murdered the captain. If it came as the result of him living life on his terms, I could accept that. But if anyone, and I mean anyone, tries to crush his way of life, I could never forgive them.
Who's there?
It's rude to eavesdrop.
If you got secrets, talk about them at home.
Zavid, isn't there any way you and Eisen can work together somehow?
Not if he's going to keep acting like this.
Well, that's how it is.
What was the point of all that posturing? He could have just stayed hidden. Weirdo.
Can't disagree there.
Loringen Tower is a training ground for exorcists, right?
Yes, it's a great edifice built on ancient ruins.
Laphicet, did you ever go there when you were tethered to Teresa?
I don't really remember the beginning of my service to Teresa.
I see.
What sort of training do they do there?
Exorcists are tested and assigned Malachim equivalent to their aptitude with mana. It's also where they practice Malach arts and study our laws.
So the lower ranks use it as a sparring ground in order to train up to the higher ranks?
No, an exorcist's affinity to mana is not something that strengthens through training. We are given Malachim based on our inborn ability, then learn arts to suit that ability.
So, an orderly is an orderly for life, then?
Correct.
There'd be no spirit of competition then. Don't they want to get stronger, to advance through the ranks?
There'd be no purpose to advancement. Rank signifies nothing more than the type and number of Malachim one can tether. People join the Abbey for only two reasons: to protect people from demons, and to save the world.
Are all of you that dedicated to asceticism?
How sickeningly noble of you.
I wonder if your wills are suppressed just like those of the Malachim you use.
Deviants like you could never possibly understand our motives. In any case, that is who awaits you at Loringen Tower.
So we're in for a rough welcome. I say bring it on. I can't wrap my head around Zavid.
We witnessed his unwillingness to kill before, but it seems he's quite serious about it.
Maybe that's why I don't feel scared of him. Even when he and Eisen were about to fight, I didn't feel tense at all.
Perhaps that's just because you've been around Velvet a bit too long, kiddo. Next to her, few people are frightening.
Do you think so?
Don't ask me.
He doesn't come across as vicious. I think that's why you're not scared.
Because he's just a brawler?
Maybe he's just naive.
Okay, so he's just a naive brawler. He's still involved with Eifried's disappearance, and he's also taking on the Abbey. I just don't get him.
Me neither.
Uh-huh.
I agree, but I don't understand any of you either.
Whoa, it's expensive.
I don't get it.
Get what?
Why did Eifried let Eisen join his ship, knowing he carried the Reaper's curse with him? What good did it do? I just don't see the reason behind it.
Well, if it were me who had that curse, it would mean that you and Velvet could die because of it, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
If that's the case, then I'd feel like I'd both want to and not want to be close to you two. And I'd probably really, really hate myself for it.
Do you suppose that's how Eisen feels? But Eifried still took him in. He agreed they'd put up with the curse together.
It's all a bit hard to fathom.
Well, if one thing's for certain, it sounds like Eifried's a very strong man. At least for a base lawless pirate.
How the fuck do I get down? Oh, looks like there's a path underneath.
Let's get started!
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Always ready to fight. Victory is ours.
Eisen, can I ask you about that thing Zavid had?
It belonged to Eifried, didn't it? I've read much of the Abbey's archives on weaponry, but I've never seen anything like it.
He found it when we crossed to the far continent. It's a relic from a long-vanished civilization. He's like me and can't resist a good treasure. But of everything we've found, that one was his most prized.
What is it?
I can't say. It seemed like a weapon, but Eifried wouldn't let anyone touch it. He went off and tested it on his own, then came back all grinning, saying he had an ace up his sleeve the next time we got into a fight.
Then it's definitely some sort of ancient combat device? But why is Zavid looking for Eifried? To apologize for stealing it?
He doesn't seem like that much of a gentleman.
Did he really steal it?
What do you mean?
It's just my feeling, but Zavid doesn't seem like the type of Malak to steal something so precious.
He said he just picked it up. Perhaps he's trying to return it.
Perhaps.
I kinda doubt it. Garish pink shirt? I don't know who that is.
You better be ready.
Stay away!
And again, voice actors not a super wide
Try as
range
they
of
might,
voice
it won't
actors.
change anything.
Steam chain. I mean stream chain. I don't know. It didn't seem like something I'd be into. And isn't it something that's been, like, remade? I'm not super into shows that have been remade multiple times. It's kind of... it's too much. It's too much to get into. That's why I never actually finished all of Sailor Moon, because Sailor Moon is really long, and then they have a bunch of remakes to it.
You'll be rust on my blade.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel!
Hurricane, I'll stop you.
It's greater than She-Ra.
No escape.
Did you see that? I beat it!
Annihilating Crash. That sounds interesting. I've only used it 12 times. I don't know. Hunter x Hunter is one of those shows that, like, I've heard about. Heard that it's supposed to be good, but it just... I don't know. It's not something I'm looking to get into. Better than She-Ra. I doubt it. You're telling me that this show is better than Lesbian Cat Girl.
We can do this!
Angsty Lesbian Cat Girl. Tsundere Angsty Lesbian Cat Girl?
Wow, all
That's
sorts of things popped out.
it's hard to top.
Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Don't touch me. Oh, well this is where we need to go, so we're not gonna go there. Oh man, there's so many anime. You know how many anime there are in the world? It's a lot. I used to have a list. Like, I used to have like a pen and paper list of like animes that I've watched and that I need to watch, and it was huge. It was like a sheet of paper that I divided in 4 and folded and wrote like front and back on. And then I had like another one of the same, and then I had just random scraps of paper with anime that I needed to watch on it. I've thrown that stuff out. It's too insane.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I
don't know, you keep mentioning that it's like...
Take a look at this.
Like, you almost sell me on it, and then you're like, and it's better than SpongeBob. And I'm like, is SpongeBob really that great? Black bunny ears.
Scout ship settings.
See, that's the thing, like, I like Attack on Titan, but I wouldn't call it, like, my favorite anime, and in fact, I don't like all the crazy stuff that they're doing with it. I just wanted to watch a show about, you know, people fighting giant titans, and then titans eat people, and that's all I wanted from it, and they're like, oh, but it's a mystery, and there's, you know, intrigue, and government conspiracies, and I'm like, no. No government conspiracy. Titan eat people. People kill Titan. That's what I wanted to watch. I don't need all this mystery and intrigue about it. Well, it's just me, but... sometimes it's fun to have a simple show. are glasses so expensive item-wise? Like, I can have a halo, but I can't have cool-looking glasses. I can have stupid-looking glasses. Let's have her be a bunny for a little bit.
Don't waste my time.
Favorite anime? I don't know, I've seen so many. I guess probably One Punch Man. I guess. I think One Punch Man is a very solid show. Simple plot, great animation, funny. It's got good fight scenes in it. There's lots of shows that are good.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Death Note is really good. I was super into Death Note. I don't like how Death Note ended. I think if Death Note had ended better, I would have liked it more. I really wanted Light to, you know, become like the new world order. Code Geass is pretty good. An unpopular one, but, and I wouldn't say this is like, even like my favorite, but at the time, I really enjoyed High School of the Dead. But it is full of fan service, the plot's kinda weak, but if you want to watch a show about crazy over-the-top zombie slaying, and you want to see, if you want to see fan service or you don't mind fan service, then I think it's pretty good. My brother will argue that it is a terrible show.
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it. You'll hurt yourself.
In other words, the rest of her is fair game.
I've never really seen High School DxD. I know a little bit about it. I think it's very harem-y. High School of the Dead is pretty short. I think it's only like 12 episodes. Like I said, it's full of fan service. It's about a bunch of kids, high school people that were... Basically, they were caught in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, and they fight lots of zombies. There's a bunch of, like, pretty gruesome moments where people are, like, murdered, eaten by zombies, like, right in front of them. Lots of trauma, and then someone will put their tits on screen, and sometimes it's not appropriate and a little bit taking you out of it. When I watched it, I didn't mind. But my brother is like, he was like, it's too much for me. And honestly, another thing about this show that I will say that really skews it for me, when I watched High School of the Dead, it was also at a time where...
Come on, really?
I could watch a show and forgive a lot more about a show, just in general, but also due to the opening and ending of a show. Like, if a show had a really fucking banger of an opening, like High School of the Dead does, then I could forgive a lot about the show, because the hype of the opening would carry me through it. And High School of the Dead has... probably one of my favorite openings of, like, any anime. Like, it's real good. I'll get. I've heard... I don't think I've heard that Black Butler sucks. Oh yeah, I like the JoJo series. It's pretty good. There's a lot of shows that I wouldn't say it's like anything that I would obsess over. Honestly, the more American stuff, I think I probably enjoy more than a lot of the other anime that I've seen. Like, Steven Universe is probably, like, my favorite show. I've watched through it multiple times. I will still regularly listen to music from it. I think it's just a really, really well done show. And it subverts a lot of things. And I think it's just well written, and I like the characters in it. Oh my god, something just fell out of my controller. I don't think I had that in good enough. Or I was fucking with it with my hands unconsciously. Probably that, because my finger touches like right where the thing to unlock the little thing on the back is. I mean, I could talk forever about like all these different animes that I like and reasons why I like them and what was happening at the time that I think the show is memorable. Like, there's a couple shows, like, I didn't even finish, I think it's called Yuri Yuri. Is that, I'm gonna have to look it up. Or no, that's not it. That can't be it. I think I'm mixing that from something else. Yeah, that's totally a different show. Is this it? Like, okay, so, like, here's a show that, like, I remember, and I remember kind of being into, and I thought it was, like, a really good art style and everything. Strawberry Panic, I don't think I even finished it, but it's a show that sticks in my mind. Yeah, we've talked about how I watched Mob Psycho, remember? Sometimes I go for just unique shows, and sometimes those are the ones that stick in my head the most. Mob Psycho was good. Some shows, you know, they stick in your mind, and I don't know, if we're saying that an anime is good because it sticks in your mind, maybe. I mean, not always, because there are some bad shows that stick in my mind. Like, The Familiar of Zero. I did not like that show. I watched all of it because The Familiar of Zero, it started out with like a bunch of tropes and stuff that I didn't like. It was, you know, like that kind of stupid, like, whoops, I walked in on you while you were changing and then you punched me through a mountain. That kind of stuff. Because this one girl summons this guy from, like, another world, and, like, they have to fight, and I don't remember a lot of the plot, and it builds up, and it does like a really good job of building up and getting more serious, and then it's like, oh, this is kind of cool and serious and everything now. It's like, oh, and the relationship is actually becoming like a more real thing. This is some good character development. And then that happens, and then at the very end of the show, they're like, back to status quo, and the guy will be like, oh, I touched this elf girl's tit by accident, and then he turns into a horn dog, because they like literally animated him to like look like a dog whenever he was being lecherous. And then he'd like run off and be like, well, now the same old, ha 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 ha. And they did that for like 3 seasons in a row, building up like this kind of actually good plot, and then ruining it by the end. And I hated it. If they hadn't done that, I think that show could have actually been good. But for me, it ruined it. Because they had to keep falling back on the status quo.
Don't get overconfident.
And, you know, it's just dumb.
You wronged me! Here's your justice!
The show that I was talking about is The Familiar Zero.
That all you got?
One down.
Try as they might, it won't change anything.
Another show that sticks in my head that, again, I don't think I finished it, but I think it was a really interesting show in general. Oh man, I'd have to look up the name of it. Oh, it's, Kashi Mashi Girl Meets Girl. So, like, the plot of this show is that this guy, he's just out and about, and, like, a spaceship, like, fucking lands on him. And so it's an alien spaceship, if that wasn't clear. So it lands on him, and he basically almost dies. And what they do, the aliens, they're like, oh shit, we just shit the bed real bad right here. So they revive him, but they weren't able to revive him as a boy, so they revive him as a girl. And like, they hijack like all of the world's media, and they're like, our bad. This guy is a girl now in like every way, like genetically and everything. So, you know, our bad.
Sorry to cut you down.
Whoops. And it's like a comedy, but also like romance thing, because like he still feels like a boy, but now he's in a girl body. So like this girl that he was friends with before starts to have feelings for him because she was like a lesbian, and like his one guy friend starts to have feelings for him because they were real close, and now he's a cute girl. So it's got all this weird, interesting stuff in it. So that's just a show that sticks in my head sometimes. I don't believe I finished it, though. Monster was an interesting show, but I couldn't finish Monster. Monster was too slow for me. But I believe I've heard that Monster is a really good show. so Monster is about, like this messed up kid, right?
Your style is really unique.
This messed up kid in Monster ends up being saved by a doctor. And he goes on to, like, become, like, a mob boss. And, like, the doctor regrets saving his life. And, like, tries to go after him to kill him. Because this kid is a monster. Hence the name of the fucking show. And it's really interesting, but it's incredibly slow. And I think I only made it to, like, episode 20-something out of 30. I wanted to finish it. I clearly remember waking up early one day to do it, like on like a summer break or something, and I tried to sit through it, and it is a really hard show to marathon. But, again, super interesting concept. I do watch One Piece. I am several episodes behind. So, I mean, the thing with anime, there's so many that really only the interesting ones stick in my head, I guess. Not that, like, any of those are, like, super fucking interesting, but, like, at the time they were. Like, the whole, like, transgender, like, oops, now you're a girl, like, that thing's been forever. Even before that show, there was, Ranma 1/2, which is a show about a guy who's cursed. I think it's cold water turns him into a girl and hot water turns him into a boy. So he's constantly being transformed back and forth. And Ranma's like really fucking long too. Also has a really good opening, I think. Or maybe it was the ending? If you want to go like down the rabbit hole of like interesting anime that sound like they would be fun to watch, like, you can fucking go on forever. And I think that's why I eventually kind of gravitated towards more American stuff, because it's much easier to sort, what's the saying? The chaff from the wheat? Is that it? With, like, American anime? American cartoons? Because, like, I don't have to look hard at certain shows to be like, oh yeah, I don't want to watch that. That sounds awful. If it's anime, I'm watching subbed. Normally, that's just because of like when it comes out. Because I normally watch things, if I'm gonna watch something, like I try to watch newer stuff. And I try to watch like a couple new things like every season, and I inevitably end up dropping some stuff. I mean, I like dubs. That's why I like American stuff. Like, I recognize that sometimes it's really cool just to be like, oh, fucking yes, someone's speaking in English and I don't have to read. So did I tell you why I got more into, like, American stuff? So, forever ago, before I started working even, there were two things that happened. I gotta find out what this... But I'll know what it is. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So, it's translated into A Lull in the Sea. Nagi no Asukara. So two things happened once I kind of made this transition into liking more American stuff. So the first thing that happened was my computer died. So my computer died, and like I had to send it to be refurbished, and like I fucked up the CPU. And during that time, I didn't really have a way to watch anything online. So I was watching Naruto at the time. And I was also watching A Lull in the Sea. So, Naruto, because my computer was gone so long, it really became apparent how much filler was in the show. Because when I came back, there was like 30 episodes of filler, and they ended it like right as a climactic note. Okay? So it was like, here's like a big climactic battle, and instead of finishing the fight, they were like, okay, now we're doing a dream, and we're doing a story in that dream, and the story in that dream is set in the past, in an alternate reality, okay? And I'm like, that is too much taking the piss right now. And I have to go through how many of episodes in a row of this to get back to normal? So I just couldn't do it anymore. So I stopped with that, and then The Lull in the Sea, it was a show about like a really, really well-crafted world, or like a really interesting concept at least. So there were people on land and there were people underwater. And like they had like magical stuff underwater, so they could like heat food underwater and all this stuff. And like all this lore about it. And like the kids, like they were trying to like bridge the gap between like the sea people and the people on land. And you know what that show devolved into? It devolved into like a love triangle thing. And it was really annoying. Because they took this really interesting concept and they gave it a very generic premise that stopped relying on any of the interesting things on it altogether. And I was like, okay, fucking done with that. So let's not fucking piss around with that shit, because anime loves to do that as well. So I was like, well, I don't know what to do, because I'm kind of turned off anime right now. And everyone was talking about My Little Pony at the time. And I was like, fuck it, I don't have anything else to watch. I'm gonna watch My Little Pony. And it turned out it was actually pretty good. And then I also found like Steven Universe and a couple other things. And then like I got really into Steven Universe, and that's kind of where we are. Those three things adding up to make me get into more American stuff, because there wasn't really a lot of good cartoons around. Like, what did you have? Like, what, like, Adventure Time? Around that time, it was also, like, a renaissance of, like, American kind of cartoons. Because growing up, I was never super into the cartoons. Like, what are you gonna fucking watch? Like, Dexter's Laboratory? That's a show literally about someone who's like 5 and like smarter than anyone else. I hate shit like that. And like his annoying sister is somehow outwitting him. Doesn't make any sense. I think it's stupid. You know, watch like Tom and Jerry? I don't know. Didn't like any of that kind of stuff. Ed, Edd and Eddy fucking strangled me to death. Definitely not into that shit. Yeah, that's pretty much where it was. Ben 10. was kind of interesting, but at the same time, also super long. Like, they just kept making more and more seasons of it. And I think Steven Universe ends in a pretty good way. They didn't keep milking that show. Sometimes a show's gotta end. And that's the other thing that made me want to do American stuff, because anime never seems to end. What happens with anime is you might get like a season, and then you might never ever get another season of it, and it's just always on a cliffhanger. And they're like, go read the manga, and no, I want it to watch the show. You know, the show that you put a lot of effort into. Why would I switch to a different medium? That doesn't make any sense. It's never made any sense to me that you're trying to get people to read your book by making a movie. Is essentially what they're doing. That's not how the progression should go. You should move to more advanced forms of media. And American stuff seems like it's got more of an end. Adventure Time ended, My Little Pony ended, Steven Universe ended, Owl House is gonna have an end, Amphibia is gonna have an end, One Piece is like 1,000 episodes in, and I hope it has an end. Naruto could have had an end, and then they were like, Boruto! Just gotta keep doing more and more generations. It's like, please, let your show die. It's fine. I know, like, some stuff does have an end. Like, Death Note and Code Geass and stuff had endings. Code Geass kind of also wants to end on a cliffhanger, and I don't like how Death Note ended. There's so many... I feel like anime is so much of a gamble. Like, because you'll either get a cliffhanger, you'll get, like, a cliffhanger and maybe no resolution ever. It'll be canceled. It'll have a really unsatisfying end. It'll have a bad end. I'm not sure if I can list an anime that ended and it had a good end. And I think that's sad. Hunter x Hunter has an end? I don't know about that. They just don't want to end their shows. So I mean, a lot of times whenever I watch anime now, like, I'm not expecting an end. Shouldn't be super hard to do to just end your fucking show. I can't remember what the ending of it was, but there was a show, which I think this show is pretty good. There's a show about an old man who, again, spaceship, like, lands on him, and he gets rebuilt with, like, super advanced shit that turns him into, like, a war machine, basically. That had an ending, I believe. I don't think it was a great ending, but I do believe that show ended. You should look that show up. Of all the things that I've mentioned today, like, that one's actually probably worth a shot. The other ones I wouldn't say they're, like, anything to write home about. Like I said, didn't even finish a lot of them. Last Hero. That show's not very long, and I think it's really interesting. You should check that one out. Here, I'll copy it and put it in the thing. Oh, come on, these are my rules. That one is pretty interesting. I think it has a decent end, and I think the story is interesting. I mean, like I said, I think that's all I can really hope for with anime at this point is a story interesting enough. Like, all the stuff I'm watching right now, I feel like I'm just watching out of habit. Like, I'm watching several, like, isekai anime, Born in Another World. The Assassin Aristocrat reincarnated thing. Yeah, as far as I know, he hasn't watched that. I'm expecting the Assassin Aristocrat thing to end on a cliffhanger. Even though they've been building it up for like a long time, and you could very easily end the series in one season, I doubt they're going to. But basically in that show, an assassin is reincarnated into another world, and he's got the job of assassinating the hero in like 18 years, once he's like an adult and he's had time to train and shit. Because the goddess of the world, I guess, can look into the future and see that the hero turns corrupt after he defeats the Demon King. I mean, some of these shows I'm just watching because they're not plot heavy and I like isekai anime, but I recognize that they're flawed. Isekai means, like, in another world, or reincarnated in another world, basically. It's just a genre that basically specifies that. So I do like the reincarnated stuff, because I like to watch stuff about, like, the power, like, the power grinding, and, you know, it's like a power fantasy kind of anime. Jesus Christ, guys.
Rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel! Easy peasy! Got you!
Sword Art Online, I don't know if you'd consider it to be that, but given that they're locked in that world, possibly. It's usually, like, actually reincarnated. Konosuba? Please stop slowly running away from me.
When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form Zero! Thunder!
Ready to feel the burn?
Konosuba, or Konosaba, however you pronounce it, that's a fairly decent anime, but again, it might have things that you're not into, because it does have fan service, it does have lechery in it, the main character is kind of shitty.
we were done for.
Whoa, 64 grade? Well, that topped a lot of people off.
On to battle!
Come on, really?
There's a really popular isekai, oh, I'm not sure if it's popular. It's a something. How do you describe it? It's ongoing currently. Let's give her that. Might have too many. Man, I can't remember what the name of the show is. I'm sure if I search his name, okay, so it's Mushoku Tensei? Jobless reincarnation is what it translates into. So, I've heard that that's like a supposed to be like a really good anime. Like a really good isekai anime. But it is also a little rough to watch because the main character is kind of trash. It's currently ongoing, unless it like just finished. No, it definitely didn't just finish because that couldn't have been the last episode. So it's basically about like a loser.
Let's do our best.
Who died. He got hit by a bus when he died, and he's reincarnated into another world. And he's got like all these like things wrong with him. Like he's super lecherous. he's a perv. He's not a good person, like, at all. But like, the whole thing is supposed to be about growth, I suppose, from what I've heard of people talking about it, who were looking forward to seeing the anime. So he's like real shit. And maybe even a bit of... Well, I don't know, because
Guess it's time to fight.
it's confusing based on what's going on in the show. So he's like he's still got all of his memories of when he was an adult, basically. So, like, even though he's like a young kid, there's a lot of times where he's doing creepy stuff.
Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland.
So, like, in this world, like, he knows magic. And since he's got all of his regular memories and stuff, he figured out when he was, like, real small how to do magic. And he would just do magic all the time. And he built up, like, a ton of mana from it. So his parents eventually hired a tutor for him. And, like, he's obsessed with this girl. Who's much older than him. Like, even if you take into account his previous age. Because she's, like, from a race that doesn't age very fast. But she still looks young. And she's kind of, like, flat and stuff. But he steals her panties. And does creepy stuff like that. And it does seem like he's growing a little bit so far, but he's still super creepy and weird. It's interesting, but some people say that they can't handle it because of, like, his attitude. Because he is super creepy. Especially towards, like, the one girl that he's with, who he actually went and, like, after he learned magic, there's, like, a time skip where he's trying to earn money, so his dad sends him on this, this thing to tutor this young girl, who's, like, part of, like, their family, but, like a cousin or something, I guess. But he's, like, attracted to her, and she's, like, pretty young. And, like, some people can't handle it, and I don't blame them at all for that, because it is kind of gross. I would say it's bordering on pedophilia for him to be like that. He is technically, in his body, he is young. She's older than him, but he's got the memories of when he was older, so it's very weird. So I can totally see it putting people off for that. But I've heard people say, like, that's the point. Like, he's supposed to be trash and, like, despicable in the beginning. Because you see how he grows, and he is getting better, I think. Even, we're, like, Season 2, and he seems a little bit less trash and more like a reliable person. Because they get transported away at some point through, like, this catastrophe, and he like has to take on, like, all this responsibility of keeping that girl safe, and some really strong but, like, outcast person is helping them, so he wants to restore that person's honor, since it's kind of unjust why the person's an outcast. So he starts taking on, like, more responsibility and being, like, less creepy. Still a creep at this point, though. I don't know. I think that's also a problem that anime has, is they get really close to that pedophilia line and makes a lot of people uncomfortable. I wish they would stop. Like, you have the ability to draw anything. You can set your characters at whatever you want. Made in the Abyss has, like, the same problem with, like, the author being, like, fucked up and, like, continually putting the young characters in really weird things. So Made in the Abyss was an interesting anime because I really like the concept, because it's like Etrian Odyssey. Give me a plot where you have a character that is trying to descend. So there's this big hole, basically, like super, super, super deep. And as you go down, there's like some invisible barrier that makes it hard to come back up. And like there are levels to it. So when you come back up, like at first you might just have like a headache. But if you go further down, coming back up might make you like start to bleed from your orifices. Or it might make you go crazy. If you go too far down, then it kills you. Like, at a certain height, you just can't come back up. You have to... There's only down from there. And it's filled with, like, all these different kinds of areas and everything. Really interesting concept. But they keep putting, like, the one girl in, like, all these weird fucking situations. It's called Made in the Abyss. Like, early on in the series, and this is an absolutely unnecessary thing that they do, she gets in trouble, and they string her up naked. And it's like, why? Like, she's at some orphanage, and, like, that's the punishment? Like, she snuck out or stole something. She, like, stole an artifact when they went on an expedition. And, like, that was the punishment. It's like, why? Why are you doing this? You could have had any punishment, but you chose naked hanging.
Not even worth my time.
The show would not suffer at all if you left that out. In fact, it would be better.
Look at this.
So, I don't know.
Well. Now here's a fine haul.
Great. Let's do this one run, get some style,
special
guys.
training.
Scout ship.
It's got so many cool concepts in it, though. Like, there's, they mentioned this artifact called a 1,000-man pin, or 1,000-man pins. So, like, you insert the pin into your body, and it's supposed to give you the strength of 1,000 men. And there's one character that has, like, a whole bunch of them in him. So it's something like that, you know, like that magical, like, this used to be like an ancient civilization, and they've got all this technology and stuff. So they've got cool stuff like that, but then absolutely weird, fucked up scenes that don't need to be in the show. And it really is very similar to, I would say, similar to the Etrian Odyssey series, because that's like the plot of those things. Like, you go down this hole, and you find out that there was, like, a civilization there before, and they've got all this technology that's far beyond anything that the surface has. And the whole thing that prevents you from coming back up adds like a whole nother layer of depth to it. Cool concept. I think there's some movies made of it too. And the robot, they find a robot early on in the series, and it's got this massive, like, laser cannon that just evaporates everything.
Not even worth my time.
And it's definitely, like, really brutal combat, too. Like, anytime they encounter an enemy, like, there's a very real chance that someone could die. And it feels like that. Like, they're super unmatched for it. In fact, the only reason that the girl is able to make it as far as she does is because she has the robot with her. She's kind of totally out of her depth. Oh, and there's fucked up experiments going on, too. Like, I don't want to say too much about that in case you watch it, but, like, because of the whole veil thing that makes it impossible to come back up, this one guy is experimenting on ways to, like, transmit the curse of the abyss, like, onto other people. And, like, super fucked up stuff about that.
Don't waste my time.
There's one girl in the series, Gleaming Daggers. There's one girl in the series that they meet. She managed to avoid the curse of the abyss. The dying part of it. And it turned her into a monster, basically. They say you lose your humanity when it happens. Because she turned into like a bunny girl, basically, which... Not the worst thing that she could have turned into. In fact, in the show they consider her cute, but, whatever. She's like the furry kind.
No one on guard. They're really not bothering to hide this trap.
They probably knew we'd sense it. The question now is just what they're planning to spring on us.
I don't want to sound like racist or anything with it, but I feel like a lot of shows, the story writers just can't help themselves from, like, being perverted about it. So many shows where it's like, this didn't need fan service. And I do agree with my brother on that in some cases. Most of the time, it's like, whatever. If you put a little bit in, sure. But sometimes they really force it, like they can't help themselves. Yeah, I don't know if it's a culture thing or if it's they're trying to attract viewers or what. Yeah, sometimes it's absolutely unnecessary. Code Geass does that too. Like, Code Geass didn't need to be like a sexual thing. I didn't really mind it in Code Geass. Because Code Geass, I would put Code Geass about the same level as Death Note in terms of quality and like the kind of a cerebral anime with like lots of strategy and stuff like that. Like plotting and strategy and all that kind of stuff. But then sometimes, because they pilot mechs in the show too, because it's also a little bit action-oriented, sometimes the one girl, they'll show her piloting the mech, and they'll be like, you need to see her pilot the mech from the camera positioned at her feet and her leaning forward, so you can see both the underboob and her ass at the same time. And, like, you didn't need to position it like that. Code Geass is pretty good, though. Even despite all that. I think if you can get past that part, I think Code Geass is pretty good. It's got, like, the same kind of thing. So Code Geass, Lelouch is, like, this rich kid, basically. And, like, the world's all kinds of fucked up and there's mechs. So he gets this power from this girl with green hair. And it makes his eye have the ability to, whenever he makes eye contact with someone, he can give them a single command that they have to absolutely follow. It can go against their free will. He can make them do anything. He can even do something, like, as generic as, like... And I don't know why he doesn't always do this. Like, just be my slave. Like, obey all of my commands. And they're, you know, much like Death Note, he goes through a thing where he's, like, testing things on, like, fellow students and stuff, because I don't know why it has to be out of school, but there's some school elements to it. Like, so one example is he uses it on a girl and has her make a mark on the wall, like, every day at a specific time to see how long it will last. So he does stuff like that. And there's a lot of interesting things about it. There is some weird stuff, but for the most part, it's not weird. For the most part, it's about, like, strategy and, you know, like, subterfuge and shit like that. I don't remember what his original goal was, but I believe Code Geass is considered a really, really good anime that's typically considered up there with Death Note. The mech stuff, I think, is the only real big thing, I think, with, like, the fan service. There is a weird moment sometime in the show where someone's kind of, like, obsessed with someone sexually.
Aizen, when and how did Ifrey disappear exactly? And how did you two meet in the first place?
You know, you ask an awful lot of questions about us.
What? I don't mean to pry, really. Perhaps it's a habit I picked up from my work. Drat. It seems I've been digging too hard.
No matter. Ifrid vanished about a year ago. He agreed to fight a duel against someone, and secretly left to meet his opponent. Once we figured out what was happening, we rushed to the scene. But all we found was the aftermath of a fight, and a pendulum.
Was Zavid his opponent?
Given his choice of weapon and his ability to fight, I'd say it's likely.
What I don't get is why Ifrid would end up captured and imprisoned by the Abbey after a fight with a stray Moloch.
The Abbey had him prisoner?
On their island. Until an exorcist named Melchior took him away, that is.
What? Lord Melchior did?
The Abbey would have captured Ifrid about a year ago. Surely it must have caused quite a stir.
I was simply patrolling. I wasn't involved in any such operations. Oh, but I do remember that we suffered a great number of casualties around that time. I never heard why, and when I went to investigate, I found no records of any major deployment. And then I was ordered to cease any such investigation by Lord Melchior.
That's fishy.
He wanted to hide something, clearly. And I think I'm starting to get a picture of what it was.
And it involves the Abbey?
So the weirdest thing in Code Geass, if you can get past this, and it isn't graphic or anything, so one character becomes like obsessed with another one, and it is implied but not really shown that they are using a table to masturbate while imagining that person. You don't see anything like graphic about it, but like that scene does happen. And it's obvious that it's happening. But it's not like straight up porn, it's like dark, and it's like they're kind of like dry humping a table. So like, if that doesn't fully put you, then you'd probably be fine to watch it. Unless I'm misremembering and there's something weirder, but I don't think there is. I think that's the weirdest that it gets. A good show. If you're gonna watch anything that I've mentioned, I would say Steven Universe and Code Geass. And it's like Geass. It's not super hard to find. Although, I do think you should look up some of those openings. I don't know how big you are into, like, anime openings and shit, but if you are, at all, I'd recommend, like, the High School of the Dead opening. I might be super biased about the High School of the Dead opening, because I like that kind of singing voice, where it's kind of like a mature, like almost androgynous, girl voice. So what I really like in the High School, like my favorite part of that song, there's this part where it's like showing the fence and they're like pulling away from it or going in towards it, and they say like kuzu ita, and like it like fucking everything just hits like right at that point. Like it's really good. Look it up. Look it up right now. I can't do it. I can't hit those kind of notes.
Eifried.
So, this is Von Eifried.
Eisen, it's good to see you again.
So you're alive. You could have sent a letter.
When have you ever written a letter to another man?
True. Aside from my little brother, not even once.
Your brother? Ah, yes. You told me that once. Eisen, why?
I've got no brother. Enough of your tricks!
Oh, Edna. What the fuck?
Thanks for luring him out. I owe you one.
Zavid.
Now come on out, you old coot!
Lord Melchior.
Breaking through my double illusion. Impressive.
I make it a point not to fall for the same tricks twice.
I shouldn't have let you get away last time. I won't make that mistake again.
Why am I here?
Her consciousness has returned, so that is its power.
He turned her into a demon. What? This can't be happening.
A chain reaction. Your Reaper's curse is quite a dreadful affliction, isn't it?
Don't you run away!
Heads up! Wyvern's coming!
Why would an exorcist create a demon?
Hey, worry about that later.
We've got damn dragons to take care of.
No escape!
No mercy! Wounds I won't heal. Hard to deflect. Lethal pay! Clear off!
Hurricane shooting star! Hurricane! I'll stop you! No escape! Shooting star! Pour forward! Pour two! Hurricane! I'll stop you!
Yeah, see, my brother can't appreciate something like that, because he's like, oh, fan service. He actually really hates High School of the Dead. And I think part of the reason is because, like, I told him that I liked it, but I think he was expecting it to be, like, as good as Death Note, and no.
You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order! Got you! Too close! Take that! Devour! Too close! Finish! Silent trick!
Looks like you got caught in your own trap, old man.
Oh, are you sure about that?
What the?
I'll take care of the last one.
He just saved the wyvern?
You folks jump in and kill without a second thought. Is that your creed?
Marvelous. Your Siegfried is just the power I've been looking for.
What?
My work here is done.
The hell did you do? Wait, damn you! Follow them!
So, I mean, I said this before, but High School of the Dead is... like, that's what the show is. It's about fucking killing zombies and like, big tits, and it is, like, a fan service zombie slaying thing. Like, think of, like, an old zombies movie, like, from, like, the 80s or something, where, like, it's just all about, like, over-the-top, like, gruesome zombies, tits, ass, like, that kind of stuff. Not all, well, I don't even know if I can say not all the characters have really sized tits, because they kind of do. Many of the girls are very busty. And there's literally a scene...
Where the hell did they go?
Find them. They can't have gotten far.
There's a scene where they're fighting and someone shoots a bullet and, like, the person's fighting and the bullet, like, goes in between their tits. Like, they're jiggling and it, like, it somehow navigates between them. And, like, that's about as over the top as you can get. I would only recommend it if you're looking for something specifically like that. Over the top in violence and sexuality. If you don't want that, then you're not gonna have a good time. The Made in Abyss is pretty good. I haven't seen the movies, but I will say that the series does not end, like, in a great place, because the whole goal is for them to get to the bottom, to find the one girl's mom. And they do not get to the fucking bottom. I don't know how far they get in the movies. I don't know if it's going to get more seasons. I've read a little bit of the manga, but I didn't continue with it because I don't really like reading mangas too much.
Damn. He's sure got some speedy legs for an old fart.
I'm glad to see you're okay, Zavid.
It's not me that I'm worried about.
Melchior was highly interested in your weapon. And yet he didn't steal it. Surely a legate like him could snatch it if he wanted to.
Why bother stealing it when you can just copy its hidden formula? Some arts can decipher the workings of other arts in a split second. And guess what Melchior's specialty is?
As he left, he said, "My work here is done."
The Abbey must have
you guys
some
are
use
slow.
for that unknown art. Who knows what? After all, they brought it here from another continent.
And we'll find out what they're after and crush it to dust.
Let me ask you just one question. Why do you have Siegfried?
I'm counting on you, he said. Back when I served the Exorcists, they sent me on a mission to capture Eifried.
Zavid, you were once their slave?
Yeah, my mind was under the influence of Inominat's domain. But when Eifried aimed this baby at me, one shot was all it took to open my eyes. The fight we had after that was one for the books. He might have been a human, but that guy was a beast. Put a song in my soul. But then Melchior had to jump in and spirit Eifried away with one of his damned illusions. That old bastard! Playing tricks with people's minds.
But why'd he grab Eifried and not Siegfried when he had the chance?
He probably didn't know at the time that this guy was the real prize he was after. But Eifried knew. Right before he was taken, he distracted Melchior long enough to hand Siegfried over to me. Well, that's all I know. Whether you believe me or not is up to you.
Got it. We're done here.
Huh? That was easy.
Eifried only says I'm counting on you to people he trusts.
Is that so?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Gonna keep looking for Eifried. Still gotta give this back and settle our score.
I doubt you have much time left to get that done.
I'd hazard a guess that until now, Melchior was unaware what Siegfried could really do. In other words, he and the Exorcists weren't able to interrogate anything out of their captive.
And now that Eifried's no longer needed, I see no reason for them to keep him alive.
You think I don't know that?
If you really want to save Eifried, you probably ought to team up with us.
Nope. No can do.
Why not?
You lot will do anything to achieve your goals. Even kill. Sorry, I'm a fighter, not a killer. I won't steal a single life. That's just my creed.
And I've got no intention of changing our pirate creed either.
Eisen and Zavid have their own creeds. They both have such strong principles, even though they're so different.
Just like humans.
Yeah, all the human-looking people, turns out they're just like humans.
Well, that was sure something. Melchior and his illusions are cheats.
There's no cheating in combat.
What I meant is that they were awfully dirty tricks for an upstanding exorcist.
And the illusions seemed so real. Had that gone on any longer, I wouldn't have been able to tell what was real and what was fake.
If it can't be distinguished from reality, perhaps one could live a happier life within the illusion.
That sort of happiness can rot.
You think so?
But by using illusions, you can defeat an opponent without causing them any physical harm.
Oh, how humane. Wow, the Abbey is so great.
Lord Melchior is an exemplary man who has served Lord Artorias since before the Abbey's founding. He's done everything from logistical planning to defense strategy and even political negotiations. He shows the utmost concern, even for his opponents, so...
He turned a friendly Moloch into a dragon.
That was...
Physical wounds can heal. Emotional wounds never fully fade.
Yeah, but...
Don't lose heart, Eleanor. Foul play is foul play, but you're talking to a demon and a witch. Who can judge?
I appreciate that you're trying to console me, but as an exorcist, I cannot accept this.
Well, I mean, like I've said, small group of voice actors.
Take a look at this.
I believe Kratos from Tales of Symphonia was like some popular character as well. The voice actor.
Scout ship setting sail.
I don't remember who he was. I want to say like maybe Batman or something. I'm gonna look it up. Let's see, Cam Clark. This guy's been in everything. Clifford, Gargoyles, He-Man. Wait, High Guardian Spice? That's interesting. Remember. That guy? The fucking Smith? He barely talks. You got a high-profile guy like him to do a voice like that? And he voices Neppy Cat? He was in Justice League, Lion Guard, Monster High, Rainbow Bright. This guy's been in everything. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Leonardo and Rocksteady? He was in Bleach, Honey and Clover. Oh my god, Honey and Clover. That show gives me trauma. JoJo, he was in Monster, Naruto, Sailor Moon, The Promised Neverland. Oh, The Promised Neverland's pretty good. My brother and my niece like that show. Yeah, like I've said, there's a couple voice actors that are just in like fucking everything, and this guy is one of them. And if you think that's a lot, I wasn't even reading all of them, I was just skipping down the list. It literally scrolls and scrolls. Yeah, I think you'd be surprised if you looked up like the voice actors themselves and saw just how much they actually are and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I know that guy. Oh, we're returning.
I'll finish this now.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one to talk.
Yeah, it's...
I'll finish this now.
There's a lot of people done by a few voices.
I'll help you!
Even someone like BMO from Adventure Time, I recognize the voice in several anime.
I thought I smelled someone pondering.
Or cartoons.
What's on your mind, Laphicet?
I know Siegfried comes from another continent and all, but do you know anything else about it, Rokuro?
Nope, can't say I do. All I care about are swords. That contraption doesn't interest me much.
I suppose that makes sense. But it looked real powerful.
Just guessing based on how we saw Zavid use it, I'd say it amplifies his power somehow.
An amplifier. It's true that he seemed to get stronger when he fired it at himself.
Yeah, and it gave that dying legendary wyvern enough strength to escape.
But wasn't it also what he used to dispel Melchior's illusions back there?
That was also amplification. The Malachim are the source of his arts. The relic pushed them past their limits and... kablooey.
Suffice it to say, it can be used both offensively and defensively. It must be very hard to master.
More important is what the Abbey plans to do with it. Not that I really care.
Laphicet? May I ask you something?
What is it?
The girl with the umbrella from Lord Melchior's illusion. What is her connection to Aizen? I don't think he'd answer if I asked him myself.
I don't know. I was wondering about her as well. She was pretty, wasn't she?
Oh, so you like a girl who's cute, but with a bit of sophistication.
Really? I thought his type was more like
What's going on?
We were discussing a delicate topic. Laphicet's first crush, if you must know.
Oh.
No, we weren't. We were just talking about the umbrella girl from the illusion.
The umbrella girl. That illusion made Aizen hesitate. She must be really important to him.
Indeed. It must be a deep, naughty relationship.
Come on now.
Like a wife he wants to leave but he can never let go. Or a lover from whom he can't move on.
No, that's too wild. And she's too young.
Yeah, it's not that. What's more likely for a self-serving pirate is a daughter from a woman who only knows him by a fake name. Perhaps one whom he cast aside, or who cast him aside!
And maybe she was somebody he couldn't marry for some reason. But when she died, he raised her daughter for her.
He had been friends with her since they were children. But they only realized their true feelings after they had been married to someone else!
Is this their idea of romance? In any case, beware of girls, Laphicet.
Right.
Laphicet's getting red-pilled. It's his sister, by the way. That's like all it is. It's his fucking sister. They're going through all this crazy stuff. It's his sister. And you can have Edna in your party in Tales of Berseria. She is the best character. She likes to be sophisticated, but also like smug and snarky. She's great. And she's one of those power types. Like the small frame, but like really powerful. She's also an Earth type. Kind of like Toph, I guess. Except she's not blind. She has an umbrella.
I'll finish this now.
Well,
I like that
about
trope.
does it.
I like the cutesy bruiser type. Nothing like a small girl punching a man 3 times her size through a fucking mountain. It's fun for the whole family. That's why in Dragon's Dogma, I originally wanted to play as like a really short girl. Because I was playing like the Mystic Knight and stuff, and you get like a sword that's like twice your body size. But it became really annoying because I was too short. So I eventually resized her up. So she could be normal height and actually fucking hit things that were taller than her. Also, it's greatly overstated how much being short is helpful in the game. When I first read about like the height stuff, there was something that said that there were some places only short characters could enter. There's only like one place in the entire game that matters for that, and I think you can get in there anyway. So, pretty lame. And being taller makes you able to carry more stuff. Because it adds to your weight. Dragon's Dogma is a pretty interesting concept. I'd like more games that do that. Where, like, your height and everything matters, and you can mount monsters and climb them, and couple things I would change in Dragon's Dogma, but like have actual co-op in it. Could have been a much more interesting series. And I definitely wouldn't have tied level progression to what class you're currently using, and then gave you stat boosts based on that. It makes it hard to min-max, and if you want to change, then you're not going to be as strong of a warrior if you played the first little bit with a bunch of magic stats. A decent game overall, I think. I also would have made it look less bland.
I'll finish this now.
Well, that about does it.
Now what are we gonna do? What's wrong?
This dog came up with a book in its mouth. Here, take a look.
Huh. It looks pretty old. I've never seen this kind of writing before.
It's not ancient Avarost, that's for sure. Part of it looks like a chronology, so maybe it's a history book?
If I were to guess, I'd say they're Meliodosian characters, which would peg it at about 2,000 years old. It's more recent than Avarost, but the writing has fallen completely out of use.
All kinds of notes are written throughout the book, too. Someone must have been studying it. If it's research material, that might make it Videl's book. Videl? Who's that? He's a weird kid who's way into studying history. He lives at the inn.
Could you maybe deliver the book to him for us? We were told not to get too close to him, so...
Yeah, sure. I guess.
You still at work? So late. It's pitch black out. Why do we set the time back so that it's always dark? I can't go work out at the park anymore.
My book!
Because
Where
it's
could
too
I have
dark.
left it?
Are you Videl? Is this yours?
My book! Oh, that book is super important to me. Thank you.
I'm Laphicet. I hope you don't mind that we flipped through some of it. Can you actually read Meliodosian script?
You recognize Meliodosian writing? That's unusual in this day and age.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal, really.
When I grow up, I want to be an adventurer who travels the
Magula's
world
being
and
creepy.
explores lots of ruins. So to make sure I'm ready for anything, I've been studying ancient history, starting with the Era of Darkness.
The Era of Darkness? You're referring to the Dark Period, right?
Right. Almost no written records from the age have survived. But if you compare the history before and after, you can tell something major must have happened.
Wow, that's fascinating.
I know!
Look at those two, all worked up over an old book. My little brother was just like that too. Laffy and our brother used to.
We've received reports of suspicious persons in the area. Have you seen anything?
Not good. They're onto us.
Quickly, hide in my house.
What? You aiding and abetting a criminal you just met because we gave you a book?
Videl, have you seen anyone suspicious recently?
Sorry, sir. I've been absorbed in my book.
That's all right, thanks. Look, I know it must be tough living alone with your mom. Just remember, your father's a praetor. He's out there fighting to protect us all. Keep your chin up for his sake at least, all right?
Uh-huh.
Thanks for your help, Videl.
Videl, your father is an exorcist?
Yeah, he is. But don't worry, I won't say anything about you and your friends. I'm your friend too.
Really?
And to prove it, I'll let everyone in on a big secret. This book tells you how to make an Omega Elixir, an incredibly ancient and powerful medicine. If I'm reading it right, you need 5 ingredients in order to create the elixir. I've only translated one of them so far, but I'll tell you what it is.
That's really nice of you, Videl. But I don't have any way to repay you for this.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. I'd just like it if you came and talked with me again sometime.
Of course. What are friends for?
Okay, let's leave and never talk to him again.
The Omega Elixir. That's an ancient medicine said to be able to cure any disease. But it was my understanding that no samples or recipes survived the Era of Darkness.
Meliodacian script was used prior to the Era of Darkness, so I guess it's possible that Videl's recipe might be legit.
He's just a kid. I don't know how much we can trust his translation.
You saw his notes. I doubt many adults could even get anything out of that book. He might be onto something.
Kids are more capable than we give them credit for, especially where their interests lie.
I think we can trust Videl.
Laffy used to read books intently like that, too.
Furthermore, couldn't a hypothetical Omega Elixir be quite useful to you, Velvet?
Laffy, you look like you really want to track down those ingredients.
Yeah, I do.
Personally, I don't really care. But if you want to look for them, I won't stop you.
Okay.
Sell me things. I have 26 calcite boots. I probably need more. Woo, we did it. We killed all the things. I like how they tighten security, but like we just walk past them.
This big storm came and swept me out to a Class 4 island, and let me tell you, it's as bad as the rumors make it sound. I wanted to just wait it out in a shipyard somewhere, but then the water turned all gooey. Then I had these jellyfish things coming onto the deck, and before I knew it, slugs were swimming around in the damn ocean.
Wouldn't the salt in seawater mess up a slug?
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but these weren't no sea slugs neither. It was scary, I'll tell you that much. You want my advice? Stay the hell away from that island altogether. But if you do go, watch out for that gooey stuff.
What did that pirate mean by Class 4? I've never heard of that.
It's a classification the Abbey uses to help inform their strategy, an estimation of how well they've been able to manage the demon outbreak in an area. Administrative Zone Classes 1 through 3 have been assigned a suitable contingent of exorcists to guarantee the population's safety.
So, Class 4 administrative zones are ones that are still unsafe?
In a perfect world, the entire kingdom would be protected, but there's just not enough manpower to go around. The Abbey doesn't send exorcists to remote areas and far-off islands. Instead, they avoid casualties by making those areas off-limits.
But that pirate mentioned he'd come close to an island. Are those policies actually enforced?
They send out an official notice to stay away, and that's all. It's not like they could blockade every tiny remote island out there. So you're free to dive into the deep end if you want, but no one will come to your rescue. Hope you know how to swim.
If they could keep the demons in check, they wouldn't have to tell people to stay clear. Frankly, I think the Abbey just doesn't want to go near places like that.
In other words, these are dangerous places that the Abbey has washed their hands of.
Makes you wonder how much they can administrate these places when they're not willing to get their hands dirty.
Are there many Class 4 administrative zones?
I've heard of 10 such regions in my time working as an inspector for the Abbey, but I'm afraid I couldn't tell you their exact locations or their current status.
If the Abbey abandoned this island, it's probably safe to assume that it's getting to be pretty dangerous.
If we go there, we're gonna want to be prepared.
Oh. I wonder if we should go to someplace like that.
Demons! There's more of them! A whole band of them rampaging through Roark Forest!
There was already one dangerous demon in those woods, and now we have more! And they're still on the loose! A lot of exorcists have come to deal with them, but...
What do these demons look like?
That's what I want to know. Those Abbey people won't tell us nothing. Every time a demon comes around, it's all, show us your cargo this, and don't leave port for a while that. How are we supposed to catch any fish?
These demons really are a pain in the neck. If I was an exorcist, I'd lay down some justice, I tell ya. At the end of the day, it's not the demons or the exorcists that have it rough. It's us normal folk.
Anyway, you guys should be careful. There are demons about.
Thanks for the warning.
It's us. We're the demons.
Take a look at this.
Wow, you guys suck. We got cabbage from it?
Now it's up to you.
Scout ship
Glad we got such an important ingredient.
First mate! You're all right!
Sorry to worry you.
And the captain?
It turned out to be a fake. But now I know the real one's still alive somewhere.
Well, of course he is.
Not that he has a lot of time left.
What do you mean?
Calm down. I'll explain later.
Aizen... You stay calm too, okay?
And you've all taken your Salatoma?
Yes, sir.
And nobody died?
All still kicking.
Compared to your curse, sir, this sickness was tiny potatoes.
All right. Then let's get ready to sail out.
Already done, sir.
We're ready whenever.
The Pirate's Creed, huh?
There's worse out there.
No. Are you tired? Yeah, I feel fucking drained after work pretty much every time. It's a curse. Let's go to this class 4 place. Just listen to that High School of the Dead opening until you feel full of energy. Also, speaking of watching things, that Arcane show, sometimes the animation in that is like so good that it kind of looks like real shit. Yeah, sometimes it screws me up because I'm like, this looks like they filmed this with like real people. I don't know if it's 3D models or if it's all drawn. Although I thought Powder had a gap in her teeth, but like that's just how they animate teeth, I guess.
Is that a fighting arena of some sort? I don't see any demons around.
Look! There's something spewing out of the middle!
I sense a really malicious force emanating from it.
It's probably the vengeful spirits of those who fought and died here looking for glory!
Thanks for that. Now I've got goosebumps.
Let's try not to wind up as more vengeful spirits.
I'll finish this now.
You won't get away!
Out of my way! Do you see mine?
Deception! Action! Go forward!
That all you got?
One down.
You won't get away.
Double hit! See this?
That all you got? Paint them down.
One down.
Are there more?
Whoa.
See this?
Oh, I'm like dying.
I won't go easy on you. You won't get away. That all you got? And another one down. Easy, easy. You won't get away.
Double haze! See this? See this? Double haze! Form two!
That all you got? Next!
See this? Double haze! Double haze!
You're
Well,
not
that
hurt,
wasn't
are
very
you?
difficult.
No, I'm fine.
Looks like we won't be joining the party.
I can see why this place is the stuff of cautionary bedtime stories.
Not to mention why the Abbey's keeping way the hell away.
We shouldn't let our guard down. But this place could still be a good chance to hone our combat skills.
Indeed. Most everything we fought here seems to follow a pattern. This is a good place for tactical training.
If we ever end up on another island like this one, we should probably come prepared for the kinds of enemies we'll face.
Oh, looks like I don't have to do anything else with that. We've been here before? We've been here, right? I'm feeling kind of hungry and tired myself. Oh, here's a thing. There's that bunny. Well, I need to pee and maybe get a snack. So I'm gonna pause this for a second. And use my actual pause screen. Okay, I'm back. Let's go to Yasalt.
It's too bad that wasn't the real Ifreed. But I'm glad everyone on the ship is feeling better.
Yeah. Though it sounds like they never want to touch that Salatoma stuff ever again.
What about Eleanor?
She took it too, and her face went all wow.
I don't mean how she looked. I mean how she actually feels.
Oh, well, she looks like she feels better too.
Good.
You're worried about her, aren't you, Velvet?
No, it's nothing like that.
Let me tell you something, kiddo. When young maidens ripen, they have trouble expressing their feelings.
So Velvet's... ripen?
Magilu! Quit giving Laphicet confusing thoughts!
No trouble expressing those feelings, I see.
No, she's definitely ripened, as they say.
The Abbey is supposed to exist to bring peace and order to the world. Everything the Abbey does, everything Lord Melchior and Shepherd Artorias do, it ought to be rooted in that mission. And yet, something just doesn't feel right here.
You are dismissed. That knowledge is not for you.
Something wrong? Whoa! Easy there. Just asking.
Sorry. I was just deep in thought. Is there something you need from me?
Nah. Just heard a bunch of sighs and wondered if you were feeling sick or anything.
No, I drank my Salatoma juice.
Ah. Tasted like crap, didn't it?
It wasn't that bad.
Hey.
What?
Are you afraid of demons?
No, I am not. It's more like I despise them. 10 years ago, a group of them attacked my village. They destroyed everything. And everyone.
Including your family?
Yes. The only family I had at that point was my mother. And in all the chaos, she... All I have left of her is this hand mirror she gave me. I didn't want anyone else to have to feel the way I did. And so I became an exorcist in order to destroy demons. So you can keep your pity.
Gotcha. I will then.
That's funny. Sounds like he doesn't give a shit.
What is that?
That's called a penguin, a type of bird native to this area.
Penguin.
Their meat is succulent and tender, and makes a lovely stew.
Wow, what's it taste like?
You'd eat that poor thing? Savage.
You're one to talk, demon. It was one of my mother's specialties.
All right, enough of the chit-chat. Magilu, what's this grimoire friend of yours like?
Well, how do I put it? Oh. You know, like that.
Like what?
Well, to put it in a way those of meager imagination can understand, Grimm's got a sort of listless, aristocratic air about her. A noble woman in her twilight, you could say.
Huh. So you mean, like, a woman, but different from Velvet and Eleanor.
You're not wrong there. Tell you what, just keep an eye out for a grown woman.
Grown woman. Okay, I got it.
Well, since we got her name, we could start by asking around.
Exactly. Now you're talking. What's up, kiddo?
Magilu, you're a grown woman yourself. So why is it you have trouble clearly expressing your real feelings?
Good question. Put simply, a long time ago, mine broke. Bagow! Chapoom! Bye-bye!
Your feelings broke?
Come on. Let's question the townsfolk.
Oh, poor Magilu. She's broken, and she knows it. Well, what's the point of being down here?
Take a look at this.
Quitting is the same as defeat.
Great! Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys!
There you go.
This recipe looks real tasty.
All right, now it's up to you.
Now this is one hell of a helmet.
We already have fought a practitioner of the Rengetsu style, remember? We already did it.
Scout ship setting sail.
Oh. Lavender, huh? I think this is different than what we normally find. Wait, is there not a way back up? Whoops. Yeah, all the time. All the time, Yuka. I end up staying up too late on work days, and then after work I'm tired, and sometimes I just go straight to bed. I don't like it, but it happens. What would make you have more energy? Perhaps a taco? Is all you need in life a taco? She's kind of cute. Get your seafood here. He doesn't have a female acquaintance after 29 years? He doesn't know any girls? There's one right here. Poor guy. These things are all already dead.
So how do you like our island? Nice and laid back, right?
It's quite a bit different from Logris.
This place was even more relaxed before the opening. But recently, a lot of our young folk have gone starry-eyed about the city and left us in the lurch.
It's still better than it was when the demons first started showing up. We have the Abbey to thank for that. And because people are traveling more now, the need for ships has skyrocketed. Our lumber industry is booming.
In other words, when the money started flowing, people let it go to their heads?
That and those exorcists and soldiers from the bigger cities, they really seemed sophisticated. People from the other islands wear different clothes and have things we don't, you know?
Getting worked up and worked over by what's trendy. Is that foolishness not the very definition of youth?
If this keeps up, our island's traditions will fade away. That's what worries me.
I understand how you feel, but you have to give young people the freedom to be themselves.
Do you have a lot of female acquaintances, Yuko? I'm sure there's a bunch, like Katarina and Lux and Leona. Jinx. V. I should probably get more. I don't talk to a whole bunch of people, to be honest. Kind of bad at keeping up with people. I'm like, whoops, I forgot to say anything to you for the last 2-3 months. Oh, Poison Ward. I'm kind of introverted. Maybe a little bit too introverted sometimes. Ironically, that's one reason I like to stream. And also why I don't like a lot of multiplayer games where you have to chat. It's weird. I'm definitely one of those people that would play a game in like total silence, like an objective-based game. Just watch quietly as someone shoots someone in the back. Like, he's there. You don't say it. You need to build a rapport with them. The 12-year sickness. And this controller smells of plastic. You know that fresh plastic smell? Fresh plastic and rubber smell? And gets on your hands.
Come, sinner, and repent your wicked deeds.
Who? Me? I don't think I've done much that needs repenting.
No, my son, you must be mistaken, for I can tell just from how you dress that a great many sins weigh heavily upon your heart. But it's not too late for you yet. You must confess your sins and repent.
Yeah, I hear you, but I really can't think of anything.
Have you ever wielded violence?
No. All I wield are my swords.
Well, have you hurt anybody with your swords?
Yeah, but I haven't been able to land a killing blow yet. I've still got a long way to go. But the next time, I'll kill him.
No, you have it all wrong. You must repent for how you've used your swords.
Oh, I get it. I need to improve my cutting technique, right?
That's not what I meant either.
Then what do you mean? It's a priest's job to guide the layman, right? You'll have to start speaking more clearly if you want anyone to trust your advice. Get your act together, man.
Yes. I'll reflect upon the error of my ways. Wait, what?
I'm not a super big fan of these repent sinner jokes. He's like, repent! It's like, I am repenting. Repenting so hard I want to murder that guy. I don't know, I feel like it falls apart. Here's a lady in her twilight. So what made you interested in the Made in the Abyss series out of all the things I mentioned? Now broke. It is pretty interesting and unique. I hope that they finish it out. Or that the movies do? I don't know if the movies do, like I said. I don't think the manga was done whenever I checked. I might actually look that up and see if it does. So, have you played any of your Switch games that you wanted to yet? Or you just gonna do League of Legends forever?
It's become common practice to use Southgan lumber for shipbuilding, but there's a reason. Our trees really are the best for it.
Natant trees only grow in Southgand. Their wood is light, tough, and doesn't rot. Perfect for shipbuilding.
You know your stuff. Long ago, before people knew how to build seafaring vessels, Midgan and Southgan were separate countries. Then our ancestors fashioned rafts out of Natant logs and floated all the way to Midgand. A Midgand craftsman, amazed to see a humble raft cross the open sea, returned with our ancestors here to Southgand.
He had used the Natant logs to build a large, sturdy ship.
Thanks to him, commerce took off between Midgand and Southgand, and the age of exploration began. The excitement of a new age had everyone floating on air, but within mere decades, Midgand declared war on Southgand.
Ironically enough, it was ships made from trees from their islands that enemies used to invade them.
The fighting continued for a long time, but in the end, Midgand emerged the victor. Our islands were occupied. As hard as things were, our ancestors still like to joke about it. They'd say, age of exploration, more like age of exploitation.
When things were that bad, they could still joke about it?
Southganders have always been a cheerful bunch. We tend to look for the silver lining in every cloud. It may not seem like it these days, but Southgand used to be a place where the laughter would never cease. Some people even used to call it Shenanigand.
Shenanigand. This must have been a really fun place.
I've seen that girl before. Reusing assets. I know. Where's this remaining ship? I mean treasure chest.
Take a look. Straight from the harbor. Never have enough supplies. What a bargain.
I feel like I've looked literally everywhere, and there is no chest. Other than Velvet's. Looks like a child gang over here.
Still no leads on that grimoire lady.
Magulu, when did you get that letter from her you mentioned?
Hard to say. It must have been last year? A decade ago?
Take this seriously, or I'll feed you to the sharks.
Oh, what? I think I'd at least rate a kraken.
Keep this up and I swear I'll eat... It's them!
The final preparations are complete. Once you've assumed your new post, everyone will act on your command.
Thank you, sister. But to be honest, I worry that these shoes I'm filling might just be a bit too big for me.
You need not worry. You possess a special strength and quality that others lack. Shepherd Artorias has high hopes for your deployment to Palamedes. Fear not. Just be yourself and you'll do fine. Believe you're a leader, and you will be.
Yes. I'll try to make you proud, sister.
They're sending him to Palamedes? Is that the name of a facility on this island?
I had better get going.
Safe travels.
Oh, one more thing. Be careful around the demon in Haria. It's stronger than it looks. We've even had some casualties.
Understood.
Yeah, they're banging.
Also, if you must drink the water, remember to boil it.
Sister...
I know, I worry too much. But I just can't help myself.
So, there's a demon in Haria. Sounds like it's a pretty feisty one, too.
If so, it may prove useful.
Still, what magical timing for Oscar to show up here at the very same hour we do.
I understand your suspicion of me, but have you any proof?
None, it's true. But as an exorcist, you're certainly sympathetic to the Abbey's cause.
And soon you may wish we were sympathetic.
Eleanor hasn't been snitching on us. I'm sure of it.
And how would you know? Are you watching her even when she's taking a bath?
Huh? No, I don't. I always stay outside when she's taking a bath. And...
Then isn't it possible she's communicating with the Abbey in secret while you're not there?
You pledged to obey me until the day you die, correct?
Yes, that I did.
Remember, when you two trade blows, only the Abbey wins.
One less demon, and one less traitor for them to worry about.
While we're standing around here arguing, that demon could be attacking Grimoire.
It's true. Let's find some more people to question around town. So what's it really like?
Huh?
The connection between Moloch and Vessel. Do you share, like, thoughts and feelings?
Sort of. When I'm dwelling inside Eleanor, I can see what she sees and hear what she hears. But I can't read her thoughts or her emotions. Sitting in a box doesn't teach you how the box feels.
I see. In that case, I want to give her as little time alone as possible.
I don't want to bathe with her, alright?
I know. You're a boy and all. For her baths, we can send Bienfu. No, that's a bad idea. It'll have to be Magulu. Or myself.
Phew!
What sort of boundaries have you and Eleanor drawn? How do you sleep?
We talk before bed sometimes. But it's not like I'm sleeping by her side or anything. It's easier for me to tell when she wakes up if I'm dwelling inside her.
Does she ever get out of bed at night?
Not in my experience. And she sleeps so peacefully.
Huh?
When she's around you guys, she always looks so stern. But when she's sleeping, her expression is softer, you could say. She lets her hair down too. And I think it's kinda prettier that way.
Huh. So that's what he likes. Well, keep an eye on her, but...
But?
Watch out for the older girls.
Huh? Teresa and Oscar sure seem close.
I've known them since I was an initiate, but I've never seen them quarrel, not even once.
Did you ever fight with your brother, Velvet?
Yeah, I guess I did. Sometimes I'd chew him out, and he'd sulk and stop talking to me, but I found that adorable too.
You did?
No matter how much he dug in his heels, or tried to talk like he was in charge, after a while he'd be right there trailing along behind me.
Like a little puppy dog.
Puppies are a lot more obedient. I always had to keep an eye on him. Little brothers are odd creatures.
Rokuro's a little brother. Is he adorable too?
Huh? I don't think a little brother who's out to kill you is in any way adorable.
But Shigure seemed like he was having fun.
Sometimes you just don't make sense.
Huh? I don't know.
Little brothers.
Do you have any siblings?
I'm an only child.
Well then, that's perfect. You pretend the boy is your little brother.
Huh?
That's a bit extreme, but actually, when I'm talking with Lavisette, sometimes I think, this is what having a brother must feel like.
I could be Eleanor's brother.
Don't take any of this nonsense seriously, Lavisette. Malakim are just tools to exorcists. She can never think of you as her brother.
Oh, yeah.
You're wrong. I've changed how I view Malakim. I know that's true because I can think of him as a brother.
Right.
She's all talk. Don't believe her.
It seems to me like you're the one who's treating him as a tool, by forcing your own opinions upon him.
Ooh, two sisters struggling for the affections of their brother. Eeny teeny candlestick, which one will the Muppet pick?
How about an older brother instead?
Yeah, he's Velvet's fake brother.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
Scout ship setting.
Can only have so many fake brothers and siblings.
The people of Southgand originally worshipped Aminoch, the Empyrean of Water. The lives of the people of the Southern Isles are inherently tied to the sea. Whether it was gratitude for a good catch or an appeal for protection, everyone offered their prayers to Aminoch.
But the Abbey worships Innominat, don't they? Do the people still keep their faith?
Most of the people obey the will of the Abbey, but one small village deep in Southgand is a special case. The village is called Haria, and even now they keep their faith in Aminoch. They've even quarreled with the Abbey. I'm grateful that they fight off the demons. I really am. But do they have to dictate which gods we worship too?
They think they do. It's their truth. Then again, they can't control what's in your heart, can they?
This girl looks like Cora.
Hey, this doll? It looks like Bienfu.
Ah, a keen eye you have, young man. That is a doll of the Empyrean Aminoch.
That's Empyrean Aminoch?
Yep, no doubt about it. I've seen her with my own eyes. Real dignified, but not without a bit of a temper.
You saw her? Why was she angry?
Well, the Abbey's banned any profession of the Aminochian faith in Southgand, despite her popularity. Gotta assume that's what got her all bent out of shape. I tried talking to her, but no matter what I said, she was just like, oh.
Wait, that sounds like...
And that low-energy goddess you saw? The doll you've got here looks like her?
Yeah, more or less.
Ha! Fortune smiles upon thee, weary adventurers. That listless goddess is none other than Grim.
Grimoire isn't human?
When did I ever say she was? So, shopkeep, where'd you see her?
I think it was down by McClear Beach.
Pensively watching the tide come in? That's her, all right. Quickly, to the beach!
It would have helped
you
if we
mentioned
knew.
Grimoire as a Moloch before now.
You can't be too careful with that information. Spies! Spies listening everywhere!
What does it mean to become an adult?
The eternal question of youth.
Have you ever heard of the ceremony of adulthood? It's a yearly tradition on this island.
If I remember right, it's totally wild. Everyone throws bananas and oranges at each other.
Traditionally, yes, but things have changed over the years. Bananas and oranges are a thing of the past. People are always reaching for bigger and better things, right? In this case, it's watermelons. Whole watermelons.
You're throwing watermelons? That's gotta hurt.
Trust me, I know. But watermelons are the least of our worries. Recently, people have started flinging coconuts.
Coconuts? Those things are as hard as rocks!
Trust me, I know. Like getting hit with a brick. Now, every year, there are some kids who never make it to adulthood.
You don't mean they...
Yeah, I've kept putting it off myself, but it looks like this year I've got no choice but to participate. That's crazy. It's far too dangerous. And more importantly, how does it make someone an adult?
There are ancient traditions that say overcoming danger marks a child's coming of age. Some people still cling to the old ways.
You've hit the nail on the head. There are lots of old folks that sit around complaining how weak us darn kids are. The hypocrites. Back then, they used bananas and watermelons. They even cracked the watermelons ahead of time.
I don't think cracking a coconut would help much either.
So that's why you're standing about looking blue.
I'm so ashamed of myself for being scared.
If you don't want to do the ceremony, why not just skip it?
I'd love to, but I don't really have a choice. I wouldn't be able to show my face around here if I chickened out.
Having the courage to say no to something you don't feel is right. Isn't that the true mark of an adult?
Wait.
You're right! Now I can finally become an adult! Oh, yeah! Look how grown up I am!
And getting carried away with yourself and acting the fool is the true mark of immaturity.
Sorry. You're right.
You know, keep going back and forth on it. Be like, and realizing that you've made a mistake is the true mark of an adult. Just keep going back and forth. Just never end it. Oh no, not this game again. I don't know how to win. What? Sure. So they won, but they let me win? What? I'm gonna continue. Maybe I'll just finish. Oh, I got a thing. I was hoping I would get some kind of ninja thing. She only has intermediate. No, the characters aren't inside of me. Some of the characters, like, so Laffy is technically sometimes inside Eleanor, because he's a Malik. But, like, canonically, we're all just walking around. On Tales of Zestria, you do have a lot of people literally inside of you because you're the shepherd. A different shepherd than this game. Well, that's just how Tales games are. All the Tales games, like, you don't see everyone unless they're a part of the conversation. So some dialogues are happening, like, just between two people. Fuck that up. Oh, come on, I pressed that. Man, the timing on that stuff is a little bit difficult sometimes. Right X, left B. Yeah, that's confusing to keep in your head. Oh, Jesus. Up, Y, left, B, down, A, X. I think it's just a circle. I don't think I did it right. Shit. Try to get a little bit higher. Or maybe just fuck this game. What are the... I need to look up what the Bienfu bounce rewards are. Are you fucking kidding? These outfits are trash. Oh, some of that stuff's stupid. I'm not doing any of that fucking nonsense.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
Scout ship setting sail.
I was hoping for some cool outfits, but it looks like there's not. You wanna dress up like a fucking Norman? The worst characters?
Beautiful waters. So this is Muckler Beach.
I hope she's actually here.
She won't be. I'm hungry. I'm gonna die. I'm almost back. Full of taco. Where'd you find those cute little things?
Don't get overconfident.
Come on, really?
Let's
Ooh,
get started.
Snake Lady. Are they wearing hair bras? They are.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel!
I was amazing, wasn't I?
God, she's so far behind everyone else.
Everyone ready to play? You won't get away. Out of my way.
Flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero. Thunder. One down.
Come on, really?
Guess it's time to fight. You won't get away. Out of my way. Wow, all
sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Don't get overconfident.
See this? Let's go! Hold up! You won't get away!
Better watch it! No kickback! Devour!
Watch it! No escape! Great start!
Did you see that? I beat it!
Oh, he still needs that.
Guess it's time to fight!
See this?
I'll cut down anyone in my way!
I don't fucking have enough.
Let's get started!
I can't even call that a fight.
Let's do our best! You won't get
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
You'll be rust on my blade. I won't improve by fighting weaklings.
This grimoire who we're searching for is a Moloch like Bienfu, right? To be honest, I don't see how someone so different can be a Moloch just the same as Laphicet or Eisen.
I understand your doubts. It's quite the tangly mess.
I'll tell you anything!
In that case, I've been wondering, what's underneath your hat?
Oh no! Anything but that!
So, we've hit a wall already.
But that ribbon flaps around and gets in the way, right? Could I take it off for you?
No, that's not possible. You mustn't remove the ribbon.
Why not?
That's another thing I can't say.
It's all cans with you. Alright, is there anything you can tell me?
I could talk about what type of Malakim we are, or our position in the world of Malakim, or our abilities.
Oh, I'd like to know all that.
Then I will tell you. Listen closely. We Norman are a well-established race of Malakim. Compared to other Malakim, we aren't as adept at manipulating natural forces, but we excel at drawing out and heightening the abilities of others.
Think of them as a convenient power-up.
They're also known as common spirits.
Don't even say that! We Norman hate being called that.
Why is it so painful for you?
Because it makes people think we're average and unremarkable. That's why we work so hard to show how we're all different.
That does explain your quirky speaking mannerisms.
Don't sweat it. That's a perfectly common thing to worry about.
Don't say that!
Don't get overconfident.
Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order! Ready to feel the burn?
I need to be careful not to misuse my power.
I won't run away!
See this? Killing flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder! You're finished! Double haste!
Come on, really?
Everyone ready to play?
No escape! Gave way! Deception! Hurricane! Gave way!
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one round. Get it.
Scout ships.
What are those penguins doing?
Probably keeping their eggs warm?
Most likely. They look like a mama and a papa. Penguins are monogamous, faithful creatures. They never leave their mate. Isn't that romantic?
So they lay eggs because they're like husband and wife. But how do they make the eggs?
That's... well...
So, Laffy said, here's an interesting fact. A single penguin egg actually contains dozens of smaller orange eggs.
Oh, so their eggs must be small and crunchy.
Yep. They have the texture of caviar and the rich flavor of sea urchins.
Interesting. So they're more like fish than birds.
So you've eaten them. How cruel. Look how much they care about their young.
While it may be a bit cruel, they taste amazing. They're considered a delicacy in some circles. Top a bowl of rice with these crunchy eggs and some rich Penguin thigh meat, and you get a dish called family fricassee.
That's a horrific name.
I wasn't the one who named it, okay?
Those eggs look tasty, but I think I'll pass. I can fight too!
Come on, really?
Hit shoo!
On to battle!
Did I get it?
Form 2!
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
Let's do our best! It's over, right? I won't run away! You won't get away! Next!
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one to talk.
Don't waste my time.
See this?
You won't get away! Next!
Double hit! Next!
That all you got?
Hurricane double hit!
Yes, yes, I know. I'm incredible.
Is that?
Grimoire? She's moving away! A dragon?
No, just a big lizard demon.
Is it friends with Dial?
Killing flash! But I'm this close, I won't miss! Form 0! Thunder! Double hit! Armor crusher! See this? Double hit! Gave way! Deception! See this? See this? Double hit! See this?
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
See this?
Oh, that was a waste.
What? See this? Shooting star. One more. Double haze. No escape. Pull three. Ejected. Pull five. No escape.
We won, right? Right?
So she's the same sort of Moloch as Bienfu?
You're Grimoire, right? We've been looking for you. We need your help. Who are you? I'm Velvet. I know your witch friend. Oh.
Grim, so wonderful to see you.
It's been forever!
Ah, you two. Still as outlandish a pair as ever, I see.
How exactly do you know her?
Witch training? She was an upperclassman.
And?
We found this fascinating ancient tome, and we were hoping you could read it for us.
Goodness, Magilu. You of all people joining a team? I didn't know you had it in you.
They keep me entertained.
Well, I don't need entertainment.
Bien! Come on, Grim! Isn't there any way you can help us?
It's not the kind of thing I do.
Oh, what a shame. Things happen. Well, we tried, didn't we?
Maybe you need some incentivizing. Do it. I'm serious. I bet you are. Your eyes tell me you're dangerous. Trouble follows you like a hawk tails a rabbit. And at my age, trouble is something I'd rather avoid.
How old are you?
Ask me again and you'll get a firework in the tush.
My apologies.
It appears we've wasted our time.
A walk on the beach is never wasted, but sorry.
Well, how did you learn to read the ancient tongue? Are there books for studying it or something?
My. Are you actually thinking of learning it on your own?
Well, I love reading, and I want to learn more about history. Besides, we need what's in this book.
You have passion, child, I'll give you that.
Not to mention you want to be helpful to Velvet, don't you, kid?
Yeah.
My tuition isn't cheap, you know.
You will teach me?
No, I won't. But I admire your dedication enough to read it for you. Now where's this book?
Here it is, ma'am.
It's a long way to go.
You needn't be so formal.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Not ma'am. Right.
Let's see what we're looking at here. The language of ancient Averost. Had to be the hard one, of course. A lot of wear and tear, too. This'll take some time. We're in a hurry.
That may well be, but this isn't the place for study. Let's move to someplace more comfortable.
You've redeemed yourself, young man. There's a village called Haria just a little ways away.
That works. Thank you.
Fine. Haria Village. Whatever gets the job done.
She's not saying deflower, she's saying
yeah.
devour.
Isn't that the village with that demon that Oscar and Teresa were talking about?
I think it might be. We should remain on our guard.
I apologize if I'm being rude, but I have to ask. You're not Aminoch the Empyrean, are you?
Of course I'm not. What would even make you ask such a thing?
A shop in Isolt was selling Aminoch figurines that looked just like you.
Oh, that. I distinctly remember whispering to the shopkeeper in his sleep, telling him not to sell those things.
You showing up in his dreams probably only convinced him you were the real deal. You should sue for his use of your likeness and get proper compensation from that shopkeeper.
Forget it. It's no concern.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like they'd ever sell anyway.
Oh, you think a figurine of mine wouldn't sell?
You got this whole somber ennui thing going on. A figurine needs to be cute, like me.
Then how about I turn you into a product?
Me? Really?
Oh yes. I'll have you stuffed and mounted. But since it'd be a unique piece, I'd have to price it a bit higher.
Mounted? No, count me out!
Oh, you're no fun. Now, what was it we were talking about?
Whether or not you are the Empyrean Aminoch.
Ah, yes, that's right. I'm no Empyrean. I'm just a simple girl. It would be hard for anyone to worship an Empyrean like me, right?
That's true. I mean, it just seems like you're the type who can see through anything, so perhaps an Empyrean seems less intimidating from a certain point of view.
You're saying I'm scarier than an Empyrean?
Not scarier exactly, just more of a savvy sort of woman.
That's not a bad answer, but it won't get you out of the doghouse.
Yes, devourer. Not deflower. With a V. Because she's devouring people, she's eating them with her hand.
Everyone ready to play?
Running away from me.
Victory is ours.
Oh my god, Laphicet has exceeded me.
I can fight too!
Right?
Everyone defend!
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Everyone ready to play?
Everyone defend! You won't get away! Is that all you got? Got you! Take that! Devour! Lunar cycle! Lunar cycle! You won't get away! Next! Got you! Take that! Devour! Got you!
Come on, really?
Wounds that won't heal. Cards and deflect. Lethal pay! Take that! Devour! Take that! I'll kill you! Everyone defend! Next! Spell Absorber! Absorber! Take that! Devour! Spell Absorber! Next! Take that! Devour! Finish! Lack of Raven!
Come on, really?
Here I come! Take that! Devour! Everyone defend! You won't get away! Thunderblade! Next! Take that! Devour! Moonlight Cycle! That you won't get away! Thunderblade! Take that! Devour! You won't get away! Thunderblade! Take that! Devour! Next!
We're finished here. Let's go.
Don't get careless! Everyone defend! Take that! Devour! You won't get away! Thunderblade! Take that! Devour! Moonlight Cycle! You won't get away! Thunderblade! Moonlight Cycle! Moonlight Cycle! Moonlight Cycle! Take that! Devour! Moonlight Cycle!
Its guardian was angry at it.
Hold on.
To reestablish my place as the person with the most XP. Oh, this is a pretty Harvey.
I don't think we have a chance!
Gave way! Deception! Deception!
Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Binding order!
Gave way! Armor Crusher!
I'll help you!
See this? Armor Crusher! For three!
Let it cross! Shield Sniper!
Deception! 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 I'll stop!
Ready to feel the power! Fire mine! Take that!
I'll stop you!
Finish! Like a rainbow!
Deception!
Take that! Finish! Like a rainbow! Now, rise! Arise!
Guys, these are combo enders that you're doing.
Deception! One! Deception! Deception!
Like a rainbow! Moonlight Cycle! Moonlight Cycle!
Deception!
I'll help you!
For fun!
Whew! I thought we were done for.
Don't waste my time.
You won't get away! Thunder Blitz!
I hate how easily a combo is broken.
You won't get away! Thunder Blitz! Is that all you got? Take that! Devour! Clear off! Light Cyclone! You won't get away! Thunder Blitz! Got you! Take that! Devour! Got you! Take that! Devour! Take that! Devour!
Come on, really? That's Haria Village.
To the inn, one and all!
I'll end this quickly.
Everyone defend! Take that! Devour! Take that! Devour! Out of my way! Got you! Take that! Devour! Take that! Devour!
Why are you guys leaving the fight?
Clear up! You won't get away! Thunder Blitz!
Nope.
Is that all you got?
I'll cut down anyone in my way!
Take a look at this.
This recipe looks real tasty.
All right.
How are there still 2 chests here?
On to battle! See this?
You won't get away! Take that! Devour! Devour! Got you! You won't get away! Take that! Devour! Got you! Finish! Lots of raven!
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here. I can fight too!
Devour! Toledo's Ray! Gonna get you! Toledo's Ray! Gaze upon my fiery view! Take that! Devour!
We're finished here. Let's go.
I can fight too! You won't get away!
Not even worth my time.
Time to dish out spanking. Well, that about does it.
You'll be rust on my blade.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel! Nice! Away the shadows of darkness! Disruption! Everyone to favor!
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it. You'll hurt yourself.
In other words, the rest of her is fair game.
Not unless you really want
From what we heard in Iseult, demons are attacking villages, and more people are growing upset with the Abbey. So I hadn't expected things in Haria village to be so laid back.
They might be on their best behavior because you're accompanied by an exorcist.
Huh. I didn't know you could see the world in more than just black and white.
The Abbey wouldn't entrust my responsibilities to someone who couldn't see beyond the surface. I have seen many things in my work. I've beheld both the light and the darkness in the world of men. Despite that, no, because of that, I won't turn away from the wrongs that I encounter. Moreover, I have faith. I believe there is good in all our souls.
The darkness, huh?
Yes, like you.
You're awfully direct.
No, I can't leave. This is way too much selling. I think I might have 1,000,000 Floric boots. I can't wait till I get everyone maxed out on everything and I can just sell everything. Wouldn't that be great? That'd be fantastic, I think. Sell, sell, sell. Someday you'll be sold. Sell, sell, sell. I don't want this crap anymore.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one.
Scout ship setting sail.
Phew.
I can't deal with this anymore.
What's the matter?
Everyone's sick of all these fruit-flavored gels, right? So, I made gels using the giant cacao beans only found here on this island. It gave them a nice bitter chocolate taste. But people complained that they weren't avant-garde enough. Ugh, chocolate-flavored gels, how prosaic, bah! This got me fuming! So I caught some maiden bonita fish you find around here, ground them up, and made some gels with them.
You put fish into chocolate gels?
Well, people do braise meat with chocolate. Chocolate and fish may go surprisingly well together.
Exactly! It was the discovery of a century. The bonito flakes crunchiness and the gel's gumminess made for an exquisitely bad combo, which made it interesting.
So if you made an innovative new type of gel, why are you so angry?
That's exactly my problem. I outdid myself. Now I need to make my Gels World debut as amazing as they are. So I thought up the ultimate plan.
And that is?
I'll put my Choconito gels in toilets all over the world. I'll call it the Great Choconito Toilet Gambit. No one will go to the bathroom without finding my gels. I think everyone will have a lot of fun. So, genius, right?
No.
Yeah, it's weird, but I think it's funny too.
Right? I knew that kids would get it.
Who's a kid?
But all the adults in my village called it silly and lowbrow. They forbade me from selling my Choconito gels at all. Isn't that just horrible?
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Aw, man. Things used to be so much better. Mom would make me dinner, and all I had to do was goo 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 ga, and everyone would smile and praise me. I don't want to become the kind of grown-up who can't find any fun in looking for gels in toilets.
We could use a place to stay. Any rooms open?
Yep. Just finished cleaning, in fact. You can help yourself to that room there.
Alright, time to start deciphering this scroll.
Let's wait somewhere outside so Grim can concentrate.
Do you think maybe I could stay and watch? I really do want to study the ancient tongue. I promise I'll be quiet and not get in your way, teacher.
What did you just say, child?
That I'd be quiet and...
No, what did you call me?
Teacher? You said you didn't want to be called ma'am, so I thought maybe that'd work.
Yes, satisfactory. All right. I'll teach you how to read Ancient Avarost.
Thank you so much, teacher!
We'll leave you two alone then. Let us know if anything comes up.
Listen, I don't know what they told you in Isolt, but our village has its own traditions. This village is under the divine protection of the Empyrean Aminoch. For unbroken centuries, a line of his priestesses have guided us. They're tasked with performing the sacred rites of worship. And sometimes, they even deliver us his words and will.
And there's still a priestess today?
Of course! And her daughter is training to become our next priestess. Although, I sometimes feel they push themselves too hard. Both mother and daughter are giving their all for Haria. But the Abbey doesn't care about any of that. And they stole our temple from us.
By force?
An exorcist named Teresa came and heard us out. But from the very beginning, she always intended on taking our temple. Her words may have been kind, but that doesn't change the fact that she demanded that we worship her god, Inominat. In all the years we've worshipped Aminoch, not once did we ever try to force others to adopt our beliefs.
Why haven't I seen this priestess she's talking about?
Do you plan on just giving up? Palamedes is Aminoch's temple. The priestess isn't the only one whose job it is to protect that temple. It's the duty of everyone born in this village.
Why did the Abbey need Aminoch's temple badly enough to risk causing this much unrest?
But how will we protect our village from the demons if the Abbey abandons us? Besides, we won't be able to do business with the people of Isolt anymore.
Our faith in Aminoch has nothing to do with the demons. When the priestess gets back, I'm going with her to protest.
The demon blight changed everything. Will we never be able to return to the way things were?
The way things were.
So she digs being called teacher. Well played, Laphicet.
She wasn't so fond of ma'am, so I guess he figured he needed an alternative.
You can tell how badly he wanted to help her with the languagey work. I think our Malak boy's finally finding himself.
So it would seem.
Banning local religions. The Abbey sure knows how to oppress the populace.
I'd imagine that comes part and parcel with spreading the good word. Other gods would only get in the way.
From what we overheard, it sounds like they've taken over Aminoch's temple, Palamedes, to use as their base of operations.
Sealing it off would be provocative enough, but straight up taking it over? Not a lot of so-called reason to that. Unless... Do you think they need it for some other purpose?
Shrug.
connection do you think there is between the violent demon Teresa mentioned and this village?
Couldn't tell you.
Could there have been a demon blight breakout here? This village doesn't look like it's been attacked, but...
Whatever it is. If it keeps the Abbey's eyes off us for once, that's good enough for me.
You really will use anything and everything towards your own aims, won't you?
Yep, and that includes you, as I'm sure you've noticed.
It sounds like deciphering the text might take some time.
We should be prepared to wait it out here a while. Hopefully it'll all be worth it in the end.
I hope so too, but ancient Avarost is complex. It's not just a matter of knowing the grammar and vocabulary.
Oh? Then how exactly do you read it?
I'm not sure about the specifics myself, but from what I understand, you kind of have to intuit a lot of it.
A language based on guesswork? Thanks, old dead people. You're officially the worst. Oh, ancient Avarost. You have the obstinacy of a spurned lover who refuses to move on.
Even for you, teacher?
It's this one crucial line. I can't wrap my head around it.
Well, from what you've taught me so far, it looks like it says... Sa, Popo, Mucho, Sanchon.
Correct, but if you merely translate it word for word, it ends up saying, the parent hates tomatoes, the child eggplants.
I doubt those have much to do with Innominat. Yeah.
Their grammar is nothing like ours. Sometimes you have to reorder the words, and even then the meaning can require leaps of logic and flashes of intuition.
Reordering? So like... San-san, Pocho Pocho, Pocho Musan, Pocho Musan. Can you read it that way?
Pocho Musan. Now where did you get that from?
These words are lined up, like they repeat. And when I read this part that same way, it just felt right.
Pocho Musan. If that's repeated here, then the passage turns into... the Nameless Empyrean.
Empyrean!
Ho ho, that has to refer to Innominat. I think we're on to something. Alright, so if we apply this rule here, then... It would seem to be a book of children's counting songs.
It's not about Innominat?
What matters is what the song says, child. And I think you will be very interested in the words. I wonder if they've made any progress yet.
Shall we go check on them?
Ah man, it took Aizen to get his dialogue.
Well, any results? Yes. Well, thanks to the boy here. As it turns out, he has quite the knack for languages.
Only because I've got the best teacher.
Careful, honey tongue. You'll give this old girl ideas. Huh? Now, child, I'm sure they're curious about the song we unearthed. Why don't you read it aloud?
Yes, teacher.
Song?
8-headed is the lord of the land, with 7 mouths to devour malevolence. Through pulses of earth doth base nature's flow, as he awaits the time of awakening. 4 Empyreans may tear him asunder, but so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therians shall be forever reborn, in sight of the full crimson moon. The nameless Empyrean hath one heart. The nameless Empyrean hath one body.
Therians?
Essentially, this ancient text you found is an annotated volume of drawings and songs pertaining to Enominat.
Annotated? Then hurry up and just tell us what it means.
I'm sorry. So far, we've only figured out how to read the song lyrics.
All right.
I take it we're still in for a good long wait before it's thoroughly decrypted.
Likely so, but if we want to find out what the Abbey is up to, we need to know what's in this book, no matter how long it takes.
What the Abbey's up to, is it? I think we can learn much, even from the lyrics alone. The drawings depict him with 8 heads. One of them belongs to his main body, but the other 7 are his mouths. Those mouths consume malevolence, sending it along Earth pulses back to that main body so he can awaken. The 7 monsters fitting that description are called
Therians.
Right. Now as for this malevolence, I have no idea what that means.
What about the second part?
I haven't studied much ancient history, but it said this world was created by 4 Empyreans: Earth, Water, Wind, and Fire. But they also call Enominat an Empyrean. Perhaps a war broke out between Enominat and the other Empyreans that resulted in him being sealed away.
But if there is someone to connect with this divine power, the Therians will keep spawning. And just like that, Enominat will be revived. If we assume that Shepherd Artorius fits that bill, and that he's trying to reawaken Enominat, everything lines up.
Which means our job is to find these Therians and cut off Enominat's heads, so to speak.
But where do we even start looking for them?
Remember, the song states that the Therians in Enominat's body are connected through Earth pulses. If their job is to feed Enominat, the most effective place to position them would be at the Earth pulse points.
Points?
The places where the power of Earth pulses is concentrated.
Places with that sigil. Hey, remember the barrier that was keeping this bug in the forest?
Wait, are you trying to say that thing's a Therian? And yet, it would explain why the Abbey was keeping it locked up.
And there was that same barrier at the villa, too.
That's right. Do you suppose that was also a Therian? Does that mean the Therians all come in different forms?
Should we go to Logres and check?
We've just started deciphering the book. I'd hate to lose time on some fool's errand. I'd rather know at least a little more about what's in it before we make a move.
Something bothering you, Grim?
This line. The one about Therians being forever reborn.
I just felt the same thing as I did in Warg Forest.
The needle's pointing in the direction of Amenoch's temple, Palamedes. Do I recall hearing that the Abbey took that over?
Temples and ritual sites are often built on places thought to be rich in spiritual energy. Could the temple possibly be an Earth pulse point?
There's lots of Earth pulse points scattered all over the world. If there's only 7 Therians, most of them will be empty.
It's not like we have any better leads. If there's even a chance, shouldn't we go check it out?
Better than sitting around waiting on the book. If nothing else, we'll find out what Laphicet is sensing. Just a theory, but if you were to kill a Therian... What? I guess there's only one way to find out. Never mind. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that dragon's gonna be like a boss of the game. I need an ass ton of souls.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure! Scout ship setting sail.
Alright, I'm gonna stop here because it's getting close to the other kind of stream. He still has more XP than me. That's ridiculous.